Last time you guys used the lighthouse to have your audience with the pirate captain, Carlene Songsmith. Talking to her, you guys learned some information about how many of the figures of power within this realm were students or apprentices or some form of disciples of a dark wizard named Volthrax, who has long been destroyed. Carlene and the others no longer get along, and she doesn't even want to be here. All she wants is to be free of vampirism and return to living a mortal life on the material plane.
Or so she says.
So she says. She agreed to give the party her fragment of the Rod of 7 Parts if you guys killed a demon cult that was starting to cause her some issues in the Grim Wharf. You guys went there, killed a bunch of guys, then thankfully found out they were evil.
Shoot first, verify later.
You guys killed a lot of them before you verified. But it worked out for you that time. You defeated them. You went down to their little basement lair area where you fought some warlocks and a demon that they had summoned. And coming back, you were able to obtain Carlene's fragment of the rod, and Gideon's daughter, Annalyn, was released and stayed behind with Storth. Storth, who was invaluable during all of these combats that happened. Just really has your back.
Who?
Yes.
He's been watching the perimeter on every encounter. And I don't remember if you guys slept in the lighthouse or the tavern, but I think you slept in the lighthouse.
I believe we did as well.
I believe we did.
And I believe the party's intention was to make their way all the way to the Dark Ward caverns to retrieve a magical black box for Flea in order to trade it for a magical item.
The bassist for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea.
I don't know anything about music.
I know.
My taste in music's really bad.
Oh, they made the icons way different.
That's making the assumption that the Red Hot Chili Peppers counts as music.
Hey, come on now. Chili Peppers are good.
You heard Aaron's feeling.
It didn't hurt my feelings, but I mean, that's...
It's okay, I just listen to really bad rap music, so... Well, is there anything you guys would like to do while you're in the semi-major city of the Grim Wharf? And it's got shops, it's got supplies, it's got anything that a growing adventuring party could ask for. Is there anything you guys want to do before you set off?
I need a bunch of food and water. I don't need those things.
Too late, I already took away the gold from your sheet. If your DM is making you track your rations, there's already... It's like, dude, come on.
Some people are into that.
Yeah.
I ain't one of them, but some people are into that.
Survivalist D&D.
What person's
You have
on a
dysentery.
Just
I only have 23 gold, so I don't know how much of this investment I can really put in, but I would like to begin the process.
There's some gold in the party loot.
Oh yeah.
We could split up the party loot. Who's the party secretary?
That would
Do
be
we vote
me.
on that?
Oh yeah, look at that. Also, do we want to sell any of this stuff while we're here? Time for a shopping episode, Tom. That's your favorite.
Yes! I actually don't mind shopping episodes. I think they're fun. Because it makes everybody so happy when they buy stuff. Except unless you're poor, and then you hate shopping episodes when everyone else buys so much cool stuff.
Or if you're a wizard and your shopping is buying paper and ink.
They love their paper and ink.
We found 100. I found 100 gold worth of paper and ink, and that's I think in the wizards.
You found 500 gold worth of paper and ink.
500. What?
It's just You guys, I think, divided it several ways. Oh, no. You guys have 500 gold worth of spell components.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, Jay had, I think, 100
Yeah, I had
gold
100.
of paper, and I took 50.
Yeah, we found 150. That's what it was.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, that's fair. So what I would like to do is I would like to begin the process of researching the cure for vampirism. I want to free her from her vampirism.
I want to cure the Vampire 19.
Hear that vamprosity.
Vamprosity, that's a good
There
one.
we
That sounds
go.
badass.
More of a boon, less of a curse.
I'd like to release the vampire. Do I have any inkling on what I might need or what kind of materials I might need to work on that?
Yeah, I'm pulling up the research rules here.
Figure while we're traveling.
Does everybody just want to take a day of downtime here just to make it easier?
Sure.
Let's call it a downtime shopping episode day. Everyone figure out what you're doing through downtime. So research, go ahead and you can make an intelligence check, and for every 50 gold you spend, you get a +1 bonus. Or you can spend no gold and have no bonus. That's a lot of gold.
It is. I think I'm just gonna roll it straight. 11.
Okay, roll a d10.
Four.
So you find some information. It's hard because you also find a bunch of like weird like conspiracy theory lore, like ghost hunters like ghost hunter reality TV people talking about ghosts and stuff. You find this like a bunch of clearly fake stuff. Oh, that's handful.
Yeah,
That
I don't know if this helps at all. So I guess if it couldn't be lower than a 10, then I guess technically it would be a 15 if you're going to count
That's
as
better.
researcher there.
So obviously there's wish spell,
Sure.
The other things that you think of are, well, it hasn't been fully researched by especially anybody that you'd find in the Wharf or in their Wharf's libraries. Similar to things like Greater Restoration, Remove Curse, some combination of those, if only there was a much stronger version, or a version of that channeled through a very strong energy or siphon or magic item or something like that, could potentially do it. It's just generally beyond the capability of like a normal caster. So you would need to find some way to amplify or a stronger version of spells like Greater Restoration or Remove Curse.
Gotcha. Cool.
What does everyone else want to do with their day?
I'm gonna find a tavern establishment and I'll spend the day busking. Gonna work on the song Arson, Arsons, Arsine, Arson, and Parson, Carson's Incarceration Assertion.
Jesus.
Wow.
How many times did you practice saying that?
0. That is actually the first time I said it.
That was impressive.
Impressive. Very impressive.
Make a performance check.
You should gain an advantage for saying that for the first time that accurately.
I think so.
Where did you find that?
I leading up to this campaign, I have a list of 100 bard songs and the what the song is about, basically.
Nice.
I like it.
Yep. I should let you know that I now can't sing for 1d6 hours, though. I literally twisted my tongue.
14 is all a buzz. Your performance is especially remarkable, especially due to the area, which is generally grim and unlively. Word of mouth spreads quickly, and people in this small area will be talking about you for the next short period of time. The next time you busk in this area, roll with advantage.
Excellent.
I love that you can get a mouth injury from singing the tongue twister. That's great.
Do I get a couple coins or something?
Yeah, we'll say you get 3d6 gold.
No, it's more than I was thinking, but all right, I'll take it. My hand crossbow / pistol was expensive, so I'm now a little short. And I'm low on gold.
Yeah, why don't we sell all this stuff out of the party loot then while we're in a big city?
Not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea. Looks like. Do we want to sell all of it? That has gold amounts, like all the gems.
Sounds good to me.
Well, might check spell components just to make sure.
Well, and that's the thing, is do we want 500 gold worth of random spell components, or do we just want to sell it for 500 gold and then split that up amongst the party so we can each buy our own spell components?
That's
All excellent
probably
questions.
fine.
Well, Thomas said that we could just get whatever we wanted gold value-wise of a component out of the 500 gold. It's like if you wanted a pearl worth 100 gold, you could take 100 gold off that and have that.
I thought that was the Swavean eye that I took for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
you
just an
already has
example
that.
out of the 500 gold, though.
Yeah. Yeah,
So we
just
need any
whenever
other
you
spell-
decide, oh, I need 70 gold worth of this, you can just take it out of that pool.
That is kind of neat.
That way you don't have to worry about like, oh shit, I can't find a phoenix feather.
Which, by the way, I do have Identify, so I'm going to go ahead and take the Swavean eye out of the party loot.
Sure.
Just count that as my 100 gold pearl.
Cool. Well, that'd be, let's see. Everybody gets 14 gold for the gems that were sold.
I'm less poor now.
You guys aren't super wealthy yet, huh? I'm realizing this.
Not
Nope,
yet.
not yet.
In the
No,
last
I'm
campaign,
not-
Rogar just opened up his blacksmith shop, and then it was just Takoran money printing and Rogar money printing.
Yeah. Yeah, let me know if I see a Spellbinder quill in any of these shops.
Oh, I certainly will. It's a good item. Unfortunately, there's not as much downtime in this campaign to make full use of it.
Fair enough. We could probably also sell the balanced mace, unless anyone wants to use that. And do we really want to keep the scroll of summon greater demon?
I mean, you never know.
I guess
What would that sell for?
I guess that comes with the blood included. Because once you make a scroll, you have to use
That's
all
true,
the
yeah.
components. So, I mean, we would have to roll a DC 14 spell check to cast it, but one of us wizards could attempt it.
Yep.
Having a demon could be handy. You never know.
All right, yeah, yeah. Break glass in case of emergency.
Everybody gets 11 more gold from selling the balanced mace.
Yay!
And Aaron, I don't know if you were there for that 14 gold, but you got 14 gold and 11 gold.
25 gold.
Yes.
That sounds right.
Slightly less and less poor every moment here. What about
Well,
the-
thankfully, I don't have to shell out the money for plate armor.
Right? What about the 2 vials of Sylvain serpent blood?
Those are very valuable, or you could use them to get a potion.
Do we know what kind of potion?
Well, if you were to, it's a very, very powerful like alchemy component. So if you were to like sell it to some kind of potion trader, they could use it to make a potion. It'd probably be a highly discounted rate, or you could try to make one yourself out of it, or you could just sell it for the flat gold rate.
I don't have that skill. So.
Each vial is worth 100 gold pieces.
Maybe we should see if there's a potion maker in town who could use it. See what could be done.
Seems like a good task for Sean. He definitely won't get lost on the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, Sean could absolutely go wander around town.
Sure, make a just investigation check.
Alrighty.
James might pop in and mute himself and just listen.
Fair enough.
You managed to find someone who seems to have a lot of, like, he's kind of in this little like shop in the docks, and in the back room he won't use the word potions, but he's like, oh, we've got elixirs and draughts and salves. He seems like he's not a professional. He's kind of like a back alley potion brewer. And he kind of pulls you into his little sack type shop. He's this like burly looking, like half orc. He's got a ton of hair on his body. He's like, kind of, oh, come on in. All right,
cool.
we've got draughts, salves, lotions. You're looking for a potion, maybe try. I can maybe give that a go.
Yeah, I've got these vials of. Shoot, what were they?
Swabby.
It's like
There's
a blood of something.
River basilisk juice, yeah. Yeah, I could probably try to make something out of this unless you want to sell it. Basically, he says that he'll buy it from you for 100 gold pieces, or he can make a check to try to create a potion of greater restoration out of it.
Oh,
That's a hell of a potion.
a hell
It
of
is
a potion.
That's why they're so valuable.
And he could make
You would have to make a check.
one check per vial?
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to help you make it?
You could try. I don't know. I've made one of these before.
How hard is this sort of potion to make?
I don't know. I never tried it.
Oh,
I would guide him if possible, or give him advantage if I can, or something.
Yep. So yeah, he'll charge you guys 50 gold for the potion of restoration if he's able to make it, because he already has the component to make it. Or you can just sell it for 100 gold. It's your call.
what do you think?
Dollar value wise, buying that potion off the shelf would be way fucking more expensive.
Yeah, I think it's probably
Yeah.
worth the risk.
Well, maybe we start with one and see how it goes.
All right. So it's a DC 18, and he has a +5.
Can I give him guidance or
Sure.
advantage or anything? Alright.
You go ahead and roll the guidance.
Alright.
Oh! He just completely spills it all over the floor of his deck. He's like, "Oh, don't let it touch your skin. You'll turn to stone."
His hands are just shaking like uncontrollably.
Well, give me that other one. Let's give it a try.
You want to let him try again?
Sure, we can always kill more of those snake thingy-majiggers.
That's true.
All right, go ahead and roll guidance.
Ugh.
Oh,
Hey.
You guys get one potion of greater restoration, for 50 gold. However, you guys want to pay for that.
Sean will pay for that.
That is a hell of a potion.
Yeah, it's very much worth it.
That's a hell of a deal.
I knew I could do it. Well, you guys got anything else you're looking to buy?
Do you have any, like, healing things?
Let's see what I got here. I got this thing. This is siren lotion. Rub it on yourself and you get all types of charisma and persuasion ability.
I do love lotion. How much?
This one will probably run you 40 gold or so, but keep in mind here, I'm a bit of an amateur, so all of these are probably going to have some type of unpredictable side effect. Like you were to roll the dice if you were to use any of these here.
Side effects may include.
I don't suppose I could convince you to drop the price for a poor old man like myself? You know how desperately old people need lotions.
Make a persuasion check. As for, what do you say to 20 gold?
I say it's a deal, good sir.
One second here.
Holy cow.
Do you have any potions or lotions that have permanent effects?
Not intentionally.
What a great answer.
Whoop. Anything else you guys are looking for? I got here one of them storms in a bottle, and he pulls out like a glass bottle. You can see there's like storm clouds and lightning in it. I've also got this kind of healing sea herb lip balm type deal.
Sea herb.
What does it do?
Oh, it'll heal you a permanent type injury, like losing an arm or a leg or something. You just kind of rub it on there, stick the arm back on, and it'll come back.
I don't think that would even affect Marcus. I don't think Marcus can lose a limb.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I mean, you're a blob. Like, what? You just form a new one.
Yeah.
About it.
Do we ever decide who's taking the first part of the rod of the 7 parts?
You guys said I could take it.
Okay. Wanted to make sure somebody had that thing.
Yeah. Just, a godly artifact that just sits in our bags the whole time because we can't agree on who takes it.
Yep, exactly.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you guys want to get anything else from the ointment store?
I don't think so.
He's got the healing stuff in the storm in a bottle.
What does the storm in a bottle do?
When you throw it and it breaks somewhere, it creates a storm.
Powerful storm?
The powerfulness of the storm is random.
How much is that?
75 gold.
Any chance I can get discount?
Here to give you a discount.
You get the other guy a discount.
It can be anything from like a light rain to like a 1 mile by 1 mile writhing storm.
Storm of Vengeance. It can be Storm of
Essentially.
Vengeance. Okay.
Roll for storm.
Yeah, it can deal up to 10d8 lightning damage.
Pretty good.
At the start of a creature's turn.
That vampire comes back. Marcus throws that bottle. He just immediately gets struck by lightning and dies again.
Looks up.
Or it could also just make somebody's hair a little bit wet.
You said 50, right?
75.
50. All right.
What a troll.
Sounds like that's out of the price range. So, moving on.
We're not done haggling yet.
I think you are.
It's done when I get it. It's done when I get it for the price that I want it at.
Hey, he destroyed one of our $100 vials of blood, so he should give us another little discount.
He did give you a discount.
He didn't give me a discount. He gave the old man a discount.
I'm not there, but if you wanted to go back to it later, I'd be willing to chip in 25 gold for that. For you to have that.
Not about that, Jay. It's about winning.
It's about him ruining 100 gold worth of vial and only giving the old man discount, not me. Is it because I'm a blob? That's racist. Or, yeah, racist.
He's a blobist.
Blobist, yep.
I mean,
I think-
we're all a little blobist.
I think he knew I think because you knew the risk when he told you, like, hey, this might not work, I'll try, that he probably doesn't owe you for the vial of stuff.
Said no armor ever.
True.
Anyway. So we start heading for the thing.
Well, are we buying it then? If we want to do the 25 gold?
Nah. Not if he's not even willing to try and give me a discount.
It's the principle of the thing.
So who's going to be leading on our expedition? Are we going on foot? Are we going to take a boat? Are we going to buy some mounts? What's the plan?
I mean, taking a boat upriver seems to be the most expedient way to do that, yeah?
Well, the current of the river is very fast down south.
Hmm.
It sounds like a boat would be like one of the least effective ways we could do, huh?
And expensive.
You don't know that.
We should just go by foot. More chance for us to get random encounters and get loot that way.
Maybe
One way to look
turn
at it.
That not werewolf, that vampire dude.
All right, well, I guess by foot then.
Alrighty.
I guess so.
Let's have everybody roll for watches on the first day, and I will need whoever's leading to make a survival check.
Is that me?
I think it's you.
Here is watch. Here is survival.
I had somebody roll a d10. Cool. You guys complete one day of travel with 0 issues. And for day 2, whoever's leading needs to make a survival check. Pretty good. And let's roll a d10.
Oh boy.
As you guys are getting ready to end your second day, I'm going to have whoever's setting up the camp, actually like setting it up, whoever you guys would decide what that would be, to make a perception check.
What would that be?
I rolled a 1 on a 1d5, so it's probably not me.
Or if we go and I guess
Nine.
I could set up. Sure, I'll do it.
I think Sean would help, but I don't know that he would remember enough consistently to.
I roll a 6.
What do you guys think everybody else would be doing while Sean and Algrex are setting up your tents and stuff?
I would be prepping for dinner, of course.
Reading.
I might be getting firewood.
That makes sense to me.
Sean's probably pounding the stakes in wrong, and Algrix has to keep coming behind, like, no. This is how you do it.
All right, I need everybody
No,
else.
not that
I'm just
way.
gonna
Let me
I'm gonna have everybody make a perception check. You need at least a 13 to not be surprised.
I am
Surprised by
surprised.
What? Perception. I am surprised.
Ah, I'm not surprised. Which is surprising to me.
So you are surprised that you're not surprised.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's have everybody roll some initiative here first. Okay, so I'll get you guys onto a map here.
You wanted
And
to send the results of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I usually wait on initiative until I see my token.
That's fair.
Until I see the whites of the eyes on my token.
Basically roll the same thing.
That helps.
Hey, that's a high initiative for me.
Too bad you're not in the surprise round.
Just had to rain on my parade.
Alright, what kind of loot are we collecting this time, Thomas?
Well, let's see if my the bot would cooperate here because it's disobeying me.
You just gotta train your bot better.
Come on, bot.
Well, see, it's our fault for camping on the road.
Oh, the bot can't do it.
Off-road
I just-
camping.
Disconnect the bot.
Another one put out to pasture.
Another bot bites the dust.
Yeah, another one's on, another one rides the bus.
What? Sounds like a Weird Al lyric.
It is a Weird Al lyric.
I knew it! Still my favorite song of his is Confessions Part 3.
Well, you see, Sean, as you're setting up camp over here with Algrex, you find that the spot of dirt that you've chosen to place the tent in is not very sturdy, and you're trying to set the tent up. You put the stakes in, they kind of fall over, they put the stakes in again, and just something about the ground here is just so slippery, and then suddenly the ground's moving beneath you very clearly.
Carnation?
And you guys watch as this small patch of grass seems to uproot itself and emerges as this flat turtle-like creature, and a large mouth opens up filled with sharp wooden teeth.
Why, hello, little fella. Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, little fella, you like
That's
to jump
glorious.
rope, don't you?
And Sean is currently standing on one of these creatures.
One of these creatures implying that there is more than one.
Implying that is a possibility.
Implying that I'm at least only standing on one, not two.
The bot's killing me right now, guys.
Well, one cannot simply have one sod, right? Gotta be multiple sods.
Hey there, little fella. How about you just sawed off?
Oof.
Wow.
Boom, got him.
I know Sean didn't say that he was casting cutting words, but all right, bot.
No more Mr. Nice Thomas.
In the armor, as you turn, seeing the ground rise up, you feel the ground rise up next to you, as well as the second one of these creatures emerges. So I don't remember who's in the surprise round and who's not. So just let me know when I call you out if you're in there.
I am not.
Cliff is not in the surprise round. Sean.
I am not.
Greg.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am in this. I am not surprised. Therefore,
Okay. Well,
I
then
am
you
in
are
the
up.
surprise round. I suppose I should have said that better.
Then you're up first.
I will make sure the pot doesn't tip over with all of the time I've spent spicing it properly. And once I am assured that that is the case, I will draw my pistol and fire at the one that Sean is standing on.
That will miss.
And then I will move like here, because that's it.
Sean.
Is it actually my turn? Or are we still in the surprise round? Because Sean is
Oh,
surprised.
you're surprised. Marcus, I think you're also surprised, right?
Yep.
Jay, are you surprised?
Nope.
Then you're up.
I'm looking over these creatures and I'm trying to decide whether or not I think they're vulnerable or resistant to fire. Well, the grass probably light on fire.
Well, they're grass type, but they're also
They're
ground
ground
type.
I'm gonna try a firebolt.
Probably they wash.
13.
It's just normal.
Which one are you attacking?
The one next to Sean.
Okay. 13 does hit.
For 6 fire.
It seems to do exactly as much damage as you would have expected it to do.
Excellent. So I will go.
But was he
ahead.
expecting it to do extra?
As a bonus action, I will go into a blade song. And
I was expecting it to one-hit kill.
I will run over here and engage with this one. With both my Steelhawk hand axe, my main hand, and my short sword in my offhand.
The armor.
I am not part of this.
Oh, that's right. Well, this guy is going to try to attack Sean. 15.
So, surprise wears off at the end of your turn, which means I would have my reaction, correct?
After your turn, you would.
Yeah. So since my turn was way up there, I should be able to use my reaction.
Oh yeah, he should.
Yeah.
I will
It's
cast
technically-
Anticipate Attack.
Technically, it's not a separate round. A surprise round is just the first round, and surprise is a condition.
Yeah. So I will cast Anticipate Attack. As a reaction, I get to move up to half my speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. And as long as I'm no longer within range of the attack fails. So I'm going to run 15 feet this way.
That's handy.
Why run behind me?
Because you're bigger.
Well, this one's going to move over to the armor and try to bite him. And this one will try to bite Kalantir.
Since I already had my turn, I'm no longer surprised, meaning that no longer has advantage on me, correct?
Correct.
21 is my armor class, but I have shield.
Takes a big bite out of your shield right in front of you.
Starts chomping on the magical barrier.
And Cliff.
Hmm. I will. Hold on. Seeing as how my aim was so bad with my pistol, I will Eldritch Blast it instead, the close one. Oh yeah, Eldritch Blast is on point today. 6 cold damage, and it needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the end of its turn next turn.
Would you believe that it's immune to being poisoned?
You know what? I would believe it. Bastard.
Has there been anything we found so far that hasn't been immune to poison?
A lot of things seem to be immune to poison.
On is not immune to poison.
Sean?
Sean is going to action disengage. Kind of run back about here. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to hasten a Ray of Frost at this guy.
Yep.
For 4 cold damage.
Cool. Alrex?
Just making sure, can I cast a cantrip and another spell on the same turn? I know you can't do 2 spells. Just want to make sure you can do a cantrip and a spell.
I always forget.
So you cannot cast 2 spells that
You
are
can.
leveled. That are level
can do-
spells.
You can
What?
do a cantrip and another spell.
But you can do a
Okay.
cantrip and a regular one as long as one of them
I'm
has a
gonna
casting action as
use-
a bonus action.
I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on this guy in front of me. 18?
Yep.
For 5 lightning. Does it seem like it did the amount of damage I would think it would?
Yep.
Alright. I am then going to use a bonus action to quicken Witch Bolt. And when I cast first level spell or higher, I can move up to 10 feet, so I'll fly back this way. And on this guy. 14?
It's- Yeah, that'll do it.
19 damage.
Nice. As part of Ray of Frost, this guy's speed is reduced by 10 feet till the start of my next turn.
Cool.
Then I'll run back here even farther.
Kellantier?
I am going to cast Mirror Image,
Oh, that's a good one.
and that is my turn.
Your blade dancing and mirror imaging.
Mhm.
So many dancing elves.
I
The
did
arm.
that the wrong way. Dang it.
It's like the Rockettes in here.
It is the armor's turn.
I am going to attack with my hammer. I miss. That's it.
It attacks back at you.
Okay.
20 misses, I think.
Oh yeah.
So tripping grass, does that mean the grass trips you or like it bites you and now you're hallucinating?
The grass
Yeah, I think it's made out of weed.
in a
That's what
25
I was thinking.
The 25 will hit.
for 10 piercing.
Wow, those little bastards hurt.
Yeah.
And this one will do the same on Kellantier. 20 and 18.
So does it first have to try to hit me and then the mirror images, or do I roll first for the mirror image and
The
Let's
mirror
see.
images actually have their own AC, if I recall correctly. So you would roll to see if the attack goes onto you or the mirror image, and
Yeah,
then you
so
compare
roll
the
a
attack
d20.
roll to the attack roll to the whoever it's trying to hit.
Okay, so first one goes to the mirror image and destroys it. The second attack. Let's see, the threshold for the second one is
8, it
8
looks
or
like.
higher. So yeah, 2 of my mirror images are gone.
Cool. And Cliff. Oh wait, this one still gets to go, but it can only move 10 feet. So it's gonna come and try to bite Cliff.
Oh, hold on. Before it does that, I'm gonna use a reaction. Yes, broken charge. Stun biscuit. All right.
And it's 22 to hit for a bite.
22 does hit. Yes.
I'm gonna use unluck on that to make it disadvantage.
13 does
Well, I got it.
not hit.
That was the wisdom save.
Oh, you're right.
I got to reroll. 23.
Right. 23 still hits, unfortunately.
So you
I
can do-
appreciate the thought, though.
Sean.
Sean is going to.
What was the damage? Did I not see it?
10 piercing.
Oh, it was tucked into that wisdom roll. That's why I was very confused.
Sean is going to, as his action, cast Black Ribbons. And he's going to target
Sounds scary.
this area right in here. So it grabs the one over by the armor. So it needs to make a DC 14 con save? Dex save. Otherwise it is restrained.
Oh. I bet they're not very dexterous.
They're surprisingly wise. Actually, no, he just rolled well.
-2. All right. So that one is restrained until the end of its next turn. So, yeah. And then I will hasten a Ray of Frost against this one up by Cliff again. See if I hit that guy.
Oh, that's a cool little template thingy.
I got a bunch of them now. It was a free gift for pro subscribers.
Oh, that means I probably have it somewhere.
I'm sure you
So I
do.
do 2 cold damage, and he has -10 to his movement again.
That's clearly meant for Everett's black tentacles, but it works just as well for this.
Yeah,
Holy-
I think Black Ribbons is only a 20-foot cube, but it's good enough.
It's fine. It only lasts for. Does it last for a while?
Lasts for 1 minute.
That's 20.
Oh, nice.
Right, but
That's-
that's technically a sphere.
Yeah, it's fine though.
Mine's just a cube. But yeah,
It's fine.
as long as nobody runs in to surround it, we're good.
Algrex.
I'm gonna use my Witch Bolt damage. It takes 9 lightning. And that's it.
Gallantier.
Okay. Let's see. How far away are these things? Ah, this is a little too far. Should have done this last turn. Alright. I'm gonna move to here. So that info can attack of opportunity. Okay. 11 is the threshold for the third one.
So I believe it. Does that mean it hits you or the image?
An 11 or higher. So yeah, so it gets the last mirror image.
Cool.
And then I'm going to activate my Steelhawk Fury. I'm going to make a ranged attack roll on all 3 of these things with my Steelhawk hand axe.
And which one would you like to hit twice? Do you get 4 attack?
This one. So yeah, I'll go ahead and yeah, so 2 attacks.
Attacks against this guy will be advantage because he's restrained.
Oh, sure. So I'll do 2 on this one.
Go for it. I'll say the first 2 are on that guy, and then top, and then bottom. Both hit, miss, and hit.
So 15 to this guy, and then 9 on the last hit.
Nice. You guys watch as Jay throws the axe, or Calantia throws the axe, which just kind of is guided by the wind and flings itself into a triangle pattern, hitting both of these creatures before returning to her hand.
And as it's approaching the last one, I will run, catching it with the main hand, and then I will slash at this one with my arm.
Miss.
9, yikes.
It was a cool move, though.
Yeah.
The armor.
18.
That'll hit.
I'm debating.
We are setting up camp for the night.
Yeah,
That makes any difference.
16 damage.
Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
This one's gonna bite Cliff. 15.
15 will hit.
Cliff's in trouble.
Cliff is
I
in trouble.
would use unlock on that to try and give it disadvantage.
I just rerolled it because I knew you were gonna do that.
Yes.
So 23 still hits.
Okay.
That hurts.
Cliff is being eaten by dirt.
It hurts so much.
It hurts so much. This one is going to dash to Marcus, and this one's going to attack the armor
At disadvantage.
and miss.
And now that it's the end of its turn, it can make the save again. If it fails, it's still restrained, and if it succeeds, yep, he succeeds. So he cannot be restrained again by the spell. The handoff for it being only a first level spell that can restrain stuff.
Cliff.
Are we giving Cliff Bars the same treatment as a potion of healing, as in a bonus action to eat
Yes.
itself? Okay.
That's the
We'll use a
reason.
bonus action to eat a Cliff Bar. And for my action, I will draw my rapier and stab this thing. No, I won't! That'll be my turn.
Sean.
I'm going to.
He's never going to sleep on grass again the same.
Oh, he'll forget. Don't worry. I'm going to, as my action, attack with Ray of Frost, the injured one.
That'll hit. You need 3 damage here.
I did 4.
Boom.
And then bonus action. Do I want to do anything with my bonus action? I will bonus action hasten a mind sliver against this injured one. So DC 14 intelligence save. So he fails. He takes 2 psychic damage, and he's a minus D4 on his next saving throw.
Cool. Algrex?
I'm gonna use Wind Spell to cast Witch Bolt on both of the sods. If we use first level spell, I get a 5 to 10 feet away without using attack for opportunity. And did we say that I have to make 2 attacks now? 1 on
I
each?
think so.
Yeah, I think it's 1 on each.
12 and 27.
Both hit.
You crit on one of them.
Well, on the, let's see. Let's just be first level. On the sod for the right, 12 lightning damage, and on the sod on the top, 16. And then I will move another 15 feet this way. I think I'm still within
Volunteer?
range. Yeah.
You see, it's a ground type, so lightning damage.
It does nothing.
That's why you shocking grass fodder first. Let's see.
For 14 damage to this guy. And that's it for me.
The armor.
A hammer.
Yeah.
14 damage.
An explosion of dirt, and you guys are just covered in it.
I moved to right here.
starts waddling away. Cliff,
Don't run.
it's not very fast.
I will cough a little bit and limp this way. And I'll check the wind direction. Make sure it's in range of my pistol while I check that. 'Cause actually,
Can I tell if it's waddling off to flee or if it's waddling off like
It looks
trying
like it's
to
fleeing.
disengage and not?
perfect. I will stay at max distance from this thing, and I will fire my pistol. Like over here. And I will miss, and I will cough, and it'll be my turn.
Sean,
John's gonna cast Ray of Frost on it. So 5 damage, and this land speed is reduced by 10 feet.
oh no.
And yeah, I won't use my bonus action for anything.
I will move up 25 feet and I will cast Thunderbolt on it. Actually, I'll use Lightning Lure.
Oh, that's just mean.
Get over here.
Oh wow, it failed.
So it gets pulled 10 feet closer to me. I may have not done the right thing there. Oh,
Kill you.
yeah, it takes 5 lightning.
Well, 20 hits.
6.
Armor.
I will move up. I will move to here. And I will attack with my hammer. 9.
Nope. It's gonna turn and try to bite Algrex because it is afraid now of him.
I'm sorry? No, it fails.
Cliff.
I will Eldritch Blast him because they worked better than the pistol last time.
Yep.
5 cold damage.
Sean.
That's it for me.
Sean is gonna cast another Ray of Frost. As he does so, he's gonna go, you know what they say? It's time for you to get pounded into sand.
That is what they say.
That is what they say.
3 damage.
Amazing. Algrex.
Fucking grasp.
The common saying that we all know.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's time for you to be beat up.
That's 6 lightning damage and that's it.
Cool.
You know, because it's like made out of dirt and sand, so it gets pounded into. Never mind.
I'm gonna take the disengage action, and I'm gonna back up to here, and I'm actually gonna look out to everyone and say, "Let's let it go." And I'm gonna kind of
Okay.
give you all like a knowing look, like trust me. And that's my turn.
Armor.
Yeah, it's not going to be Celestial Fiend or Undead.
Elemental.
Could be elemental.
Maybe aberration.
Might be Aberration. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Are we letting it go then?
I kind of want to see where this thing goes.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
I have no interest in fighting it anymore, and I'm going to sit down.
It does have 10-foot reduced land speed this turn, though.
So we're going to let it go
it-
slowly.
Yes.
It runs away about 70, 80 feet and then sinks down into the dirt and becomes indistinguishable.
Oh. Damn.
Carnivore sod used dig to escape.
I was kind of hoping it was so. As it's waddling away, I was gonna cast invisibility on myself and sneak after it and see where it went.
Sure, it doesn't go very far. Once it thinks it's out of your eye line, it hides in the grass.
In that case,
Yeah, wait.
I'll hide somewhere near it, and then coming out of invisibility, I'll cast a message at the group and say, "Okay, well, it didn't go very far. We should come back out and kill it." I was hoping it would lead us back to like a den or something.
I was hoping we would leave it alone so Sean could go wandering off in the night to go to the bathroom and stumble onto it.
Exactly.
There might be more.
There very well could be more.
We just go around everywhere, just stabbing the ground.
Well, could be anywhere.
Look
Well,
for the
yeah,
slippery dirt.
I won't make you guys roll. If you guys take a surprise round on it while it's hiding and kill it, it's only got 15 hit points left anyway,
Sure.
so it's super dead.
I stay out of that fight.
Now
You guys find some coinage among the dirt.
Oh, interesting.
Some adventurer it ate, no doubt.
Dang.
I don't participate in the ganking of it. I will just be sitting on the floor recuperating over here.
Sure.
Yeah, Sean honestly doesn't have much interest.
I would like to take a closer look at these. So once they died, did they just? They're no longer creatures. They're just dirt now.
Yeah.
So it's almost like enchanted earth.
Make a nature check. You're not sure if, but these are maybe some kind of elemental type creature, some kind of like dirt elemental-ish.
What about 14?
You think it's a plant? It's
I
like
think
a
it's-
more aggressive Venus flytrap.
I see.
Venus dirt nap.
I guess we'll go back to setting up the camp.
Yep, you guys set up the camp, no problem. You guys can start rolling your hit die for your long rests. Don't forget, that's how we do it now.
Long rest or short rest?
And now every time before I set up camp, I'm going to use Thunderwave on the ground to make sure there's nothing underneath it. All right, this
So-
sounds good.
Can't wait for all of our random encounters to have advantage now because they're always going to be lured to us by the sound.
How many hit points is Cliff missing?
A lot, but if we're taking a rest, we can.
How many hit points is Cliff missing?
19.
Well, just remember, you only get back half of your maximum hit die.
You could also take a short rest or a quick rest, right?
I
You take the long
will-
rest.
I
You could-
will reach my hand out to Cliff, grab him on the shoulder, and give him 19 hit points.
Yeah, just recall, because you guys are level 4, I believe, so if you use 4 of your hit die in a long rest, you only get 2 back.
That's how it normally is. I thought
Yeah.
it was different from normal.
Nope, it's just you have to roll your hit die during a long rest to actually heal. You don't just auto heal the full.
Oh, got it.
So we only get 2 back and we have to use them to heal.
Okay, that's not too much worse.
It could add up if you took a couple bad fights in a row, like a couple days in a row. You
Yeah.
could start suffering attrition.
Start getting behind on it. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't take any damage during that fight.
Me, neither.
Neither did Cliff.
You're funny.
Well, you guys successfully can complete a long rest.
He didn't actually take any damage. He just made it look like he took a bunch of damage, so we'd all feel bad for him.
Never mind that his clothes are like destroyed from the thing biting him.
He's just.
He did that himself for effect.
Yeah, he's just a really good actor.
yeah. Are you back up to full Aaron from your 2 hit die?
Yes.
Cool. Back to business.
And I regained those 2 hit die, correct?
Yep, so you get to use them before you regain.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Cliff if he wants me to lead today, if he's still resting up from yesterday.
I'll sneeze, complain of hay fever, and say sure.
I'll stand away from Cliff while I lead.
Make a survival check. That's pretty good.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Don't go towards the light, Sean.
But it's so beautiful.
That's something that Sean would sneak as he was slowly pushing a knife into a bandit's neck.
Oh, he's not that heartless. He just wants them to sleep.
It'll be better once you go to sleep.
Die!
It's not my fault he didn't go to sleep fast enough.
I tried to help him. He just wouldn't listen.
Why do they never listen?
All right, go ahead and roll a d10, Algrex.
A 10.
Whoa.
Rolling max for this time and last time on the D8.
That's the
Oh, boy.
worst one.
The worst one.
Nah, salute one.
It's the elude if we survive one.
Interesting.
Good interesting or bad interesting for us?
Open to interpretation.
By the way, I probably should have told you, Thomas, I stole the storm in a bottle.
Nope, you didn't tell me.
Because I stole it.
So I'm assuming 10 is a combat encounter, yeah?
See, the issue, Thomas, is he stole it and you didn't see it.
That's how high his stealth roll was. You didn't even see it.
Even roll 20 didn't see it.
You know, funny enough, while you guys are on your journey, about halfway through your travel day, you guys see a familiar looking golden kind of automaton carriage rolling by. And you watch as stairs kind of descend, and you see your old pal with his spidery legs and plague mask on, Flea, the collector of magical items.
Hello there, Flea.
Hey guys.
What are you doing out this way?
Oh, I'm just traveling around, waiting for people to find me.
Well, we found you. Do we win a prize?
Depends. You guys got my black box?
We're actually on our way up there now.
And you gotta tell me when you get it.
Can we have another look at your magic item and see if you got anything new?
I got all kinds of new stuff.
I would like. Oh, go ahead.
I gotta make some checks here.
All right. I would like Kellantir to use identify on all of them.
A little presumptuous. How long do you think we're going to spend here? I only have it prepared as a ritual.
All the ones he
Fine, we'll
doesn't
just
tell
take
us
him with
about.
us to identify him.
Yeah, we'll just travel with him for a few days so you can identify everything.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll love
So the first of his items is a blue shield, magically covered with the designs of a random foe. Somebody gets to roll a d4 to see what type of foe is on here.
Guess I. Oh,
Jay was too fast for you.
See, 1 is dragons, 2 is undead, 3 is krakens, 4 is giants. So vampire shield, nice.
that. What are the odds?
I think that's awesome. But this is a shield that gives you and your allies, well, Flea will be telling you guys this, gives you and your allies an additional bonus when you are in the presence of one of the listed enemies. This particular one is for a vampire.
what's the bonus?
Any allies within 120 feet of you, while you're within 120 feet of the creature, all of your allies within that area get a +1 bonus to AC and 10 temporary hit points.
Woo.
Are you using Griffin Saddlebag stuff? It's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Now, how does the 10 temporary hit points work? It just happens once and then that's it?
So it has charges, and every time he activates one of the charges, you get 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice. But the 1 AC is just constant.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty cool. This is a spell thief's loot. While using it, you always have the spell counterspell prepared. And if you are a bard, when you counterspell a spell, it becomes stored in the loot until you can recast it.
Oh, well, that's really good.
That's pretty spicy.
And he's got 2 more items here. Let me roll on the
I bet
thing.
the armor would love that shield. Do you have a shield right now, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm using like a normal shield right now.
Yeah.
Like a normal kite shield, probably type.
Next, he shows a magical set of pistols. One is called the Duke, and the other is called the Duchess. You can only attune to one of them at a time, but you can wield both. So you're intended to use one pistol in your main hand and one in the offhand. And depending on which one you're attuned to, it gets different magical abilities in reference to damage, or the other one, I believe, is spell casting. I'd have to look here.
Cool.
Why can't I find the Duke and the Duchess? I know I have it saved in here somewhere. I'll find that in a moment. And then the last item is a magical set of dice called Wild Dice, which have a range of random magical effects based on what you roll, although there are more good effects than bad effects.
So a deck of many things, light but reusable over and over.
Yep.
Do you feel lucky?
And if you have proficiency in sleight of hand, you can re-roll them.
If I were playing a rogue, I might be interested in those.
Yeah, me too.
How much are those dice?
The dice go for 400.
Oh,
I'll point at the shield.
How much is the shield?
The shield goes for... 3d6 times 100.
Range way to determine
1200.
prices.
Well, that's out of the price range.
What about the loot?
The loot is 800.
Also well out of the price range.
Yeah, unfortunately, all his stuff's really expensive. He's more of a late game. You want to run into him.
Yep.
It's all
Keeps
right.
running into him super early.
I didn't expect to get that awesome of an item at 4th level, but it's a pretty good one.
Oh yeah.
It's on the list. It's on the wish list.
You know, if you guys want me, I can hang on to like one of these every time I run into you guys if you want. You can put one of these on hold.
Like layaway.
Yeah, if you just want to, just hey, hang on to that for the next time I run into you. That's fine.
It's fair. It's a fair deal. Big
What
of
do we wanna
those,
hold on
boy, it's actually a tough choice between the shield and the loot.
I'll point to the loot.
The loot's probably a little better.
Also quite a bit cheaper.
Yeah, that too. Definitely a factor. But boy, that champion's shield for the vampires is really cool.
It's so good.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
1d4. Number 1 is dragons, 2 is vampires, 3 vampires or high level undead, 3 is krakens, and 4 is giants.
So vampires or high level undead. Does that mean
It includes
both?
it includes like liches and
Death
like death
Knights?
knights. Yeah,
But so that applies to all of them.
correct.
Okay.
It's any undead over a certain CR.
That's the one you would want, I feel like, out of the bunch, but it's still really specific. And other than that, it's just a normal shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, the effect is really good.
It's not even a
Well,
+1 shield unless
the-
it's in the presence of
The
high-level undead.
effect
Well, sure.
the effect is really good in that specific situation. But outside of that, it's just a normal shield.
Yeah, or the loot. You're right. The loot. Is...
You guys can just go ruin the vampire hunter Abel's day over and over and over again with the
Exactly.
vampire shield.
Well, yeah, I was about to say we've already run into 2 vampires in like 4 sessions, so you know.
I'm sure there won't be any more.
Yeah. What
Nah.
are the odds we'll run into any more vampires, really?
Technically 3 vampires because there's the first mate.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you guys would like, he can hang on to the spell loot, the spell thief loot, for the next time you run into him.
Yep.
Sounds glorious.
I think we'll be buying that next time we see you, unless we see you again tomorrow. Whichever.
Unless we see you again tomorrow. He's pretty
2
rare.
days from now,
You guys
absolutely.
already run into him.
Well, we did. I mean,
Funny. That's
it's-
true. The first time was scripted, I guess. It's a
this time we had his business card. So
All right. Well, on we go then.
Although bards don't even have the ability to get counterspell until like level 6, right?
5.
5? Is it? I thought counterspell wasn't on the bard spell list.
It is.
oh yeah, it is
Oh yeah, it totally is.
totally.
That's on like everybody's except for clerics and half casters. Maybe
Counterspell
druids.
is like Bard 101.
Bard, wizard, warlock,
We learned that
sorcerer.
from Sam in the final battle.
Oh yeah. Counterspell in that meteor swarm.
Telling you
I don't know.
what, man.
I just remember it being like the best thing to take with magical secrets for some reason. Whatever.
Whatever.
So
What do I know?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, not quite that bad.
Algrex, go ahead and make a survival check. With advantage, because there's a town nearby.
14.
Woohoo! In the midst of the gloomy and foreboding landscape, you guys see an idyllic and peaceful farming village that seems to stand as a beacon of tranquility. You guys begin passing. Oh, I said pissing. You guys,
Boy, I mean, we probably had to do that too.
We
It's a
begin
long walk.
pissing on all the peasants.
the thick mist-covered gloom begins to open up into this tight-knit community that seems of warm-hearted. You guys start passing farmhouses, various large-scale vegetable and crop farms, various farmhouses. You guys pass a few farmers on the road who kind of wave to you guys happily. You can see that there's clearly like a small lake off to the side here, and it's very, very It's a very stark contrast to your guys' other experiences here. This is probably the least gloomy place you guys have been. Now the villagers welcome you guys inside. You guys get your usual weird looks, especially Algrex. But people don't seem to pay you guys too much mind, and you're welcomed inside anyway.
I will cheerfully wave and say hi to everybody as we move along.
About how far away are the people and stuff from us?
Depends. I mean, some of them get a little closer, some of them stay a little farther, but
Do any of them ever get within 60 feet?
sure.
When someone gets within 60 feet, I'm going to do this.
You don't sense any celestials, fiends, or undead.
Okay.
How often are you doing? How many times can you do that? Are you just doing that whenever somebody comes?
I think I can only do that equal to
Once plus charisma modifier.
Yeah, so I could only do that 4 times. So
Okay.
I'll do it like a couple times. That's it, just a couple.
You guys are greeted. Also, the only person who actually approaches you to say anything is a solitary figure, clad in kind of a silver cloak and armed with a very fine sword and suit of armor. He would walk over and kind of give you guys a wave and start introducing himself to you guys. And he introduces himself as Varian, Varin.
Party foul.
He's got blonde hair, blue eyes, kind of slight point to his ears, and he'd walk over and just say, "Well, welcome all of you to the village of Inskirk. I'm Varian, and I take it upon myself to look after the fine people here, so not to interrogate you or accuse you of anything, but if you wouldn't mind stating your business here, just so I can put myself and the other villagers here at peace of mind."
Oh, we're pretty much just passing through. Honestly, I don't think we even knew there was a village here. We were just heading up north along this road.
Kind of looks at you for a second, looks you up and down, and goes, "You are telling the truth. Excellent."
While we're here, though, we'll drop a few gold at the local watering hole and place to get a comfortable bed. Where's the best place for that, Varian?
Well, there's only one tavern in town, so I'd recommend that. We just call it the Lantern. You're welcome to stay. Beautiful lake nearby, although it's been there's been some issues there as late, so I'd avoid it. But other than that, you are more than welcome to stay here until you're passing through, and if you need anything, let me know.
What kind of issues at the lake?
I suspect some type of general evil occurrence like we get around here. You know, weird things. The fish have been jumping out of the lake, attacking fishermen. Plants have been dying. Strange things like that. You know, I suspect that there's some type of demonic or devilish or otherwise malevolent presence moving in nearby.
How does this guy
Not
look?
to worry, I can handle it.
Does this guy look paladinish?
Perhaps a little paladinish.
Do I see religious iconography on him?
No religious iconography.
Okay.
Make a just roll a d2, Aaron.
1.
Okay.
Divine sense.
You get a celestial presence coming off of this gentleman.
Just wondering, how did you know that I wasn't lying? You seem so certain.
I'm a great judge of people.
Thank you for calling me people and not a water elemental or anything like that, like everyone else does.
No, you're not an elemental. You're just not from around here.
Wait, you're not an elemental?
No, Sean, I'm not an elemental.
Oh, well, I'm sorry for calling you an elemental.
Has Sean ever called me an elemental?
No.
I didn't think so. I don't think you have, Sean. It's okay.
And Varian just kind of gives you guys a bow and walks around, greets more people, says hi. Everyone seems to know him and greets him happily. The town seems to have a lot of respect for him.
I'm gonna lean over and whisper to the armor. Oh, I feel bad. I totally thought he was an elemental.
I heard that.
I'm gonna look over to Callantir. Did you know that he wasn't an elemental?
No.
I'm gonna point towards Varian and just I guess I could probably do this. Just kind of just get a little divine energy in my hand and point to him.
You want to
He's
smite
not an
him?
elemental.
Are you saying you want to go smite him?
I'll shake my head no.
You can make an insight check if you want. I guess.
I'm gonna cast message to the armor and say, "Are you saying he's a paladin?"
Celestial.
Ah,
I'm also gonna cast message and say, "You think he's a paladin?"
Celestial.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense than elemental.
Sean's
Just
gonna
say
use
out
his
loud.
telepathic feat and speak into your mind, to which you can't respond, and say, "Do you think he's an elemental?"
I'll shake my head no.
I'm just gonna look at the armor and say, "Do you think he's a paladin?"
I'll shake my head no.
Poor the armor is gonna go like schizophrenic on us hearing all the voices. Make him stop! Make him stop!
he's a celestial.
You'll know when he just snaps one day and just smites one of you in your sleep and does like 80 damage in one hit.
Auto crit because we're sleeping. Be a good way for Sean to go into sleep.
Melted into ash.
He would go up to Sean, try to do it to Sean, find Sean, stay right behind him. Sean just sticks his dagger, go to sleep.
Also, his armor now, like all of the paint that was there is like no longer there, and it looks kind of heat scored and maybe a little bit charred, kind of like his armor before looked.
All right, well, I suppose we're gonna go hit the lantern.
The lantern.
I'll just triumphantly walk into the lantern like I own the place and I'm super popular.
Going inside, you see that there's a massive like glass fireplace in the center, almost like a lantern. And there's a whole bunch of like wooden, like brightly colored, like red and yellow and green and blue, these like little painted like playpen area that for kids to climb on and go down slides and stuff like that inside. It's like a little McDonald's play palace type deal in there.
All right.
And
I'm gonna go over there
I know it.
and go play in it.
kids are terrified. Just make a general charisma check.
Okay. 25.
Oh, never mind. The kids think you're the fucking bomb. You're best friends with a bunch of the kids in there. They're like they like have you like lubricate the slide up so it goes faster.
I would sneak up on me a little bit.
Use you for a trampoline, yeah.
Algorex, the slip and slide.
A
One of them
small,
isn't there afterwards because I accidentally ate them. Normal stuff.
a small nobleman walks over, takes your guys' orders, passes around some menus. There's no meat on any of the menus. It's all vegetables.
I'll just, when she offers me a menu, I'll just hold my hand up like, no, thank you.
The fuck is this music?
I don't know. Sounded like he was about to start dropping a verse on us.
We turn around and
And it's Kanye.
Yeah,
right, yeah.
there's like
I was
a
about to say
egg.
Cliff is suddenly dropping into rap.
That's what happened.
Yeah, they have a garden vegetable soup. There's a harvest salad, stuffed mushrooms, some kind of like vegetarian pizza type deal, and then potatoes, asparagus, but no meat.
Are the menus new?
Not very.
Okay. So it's not like meat suddenly was removed from the menu recently.
No.
Well, Sean loves soup. So Sean will get some soup.
I wonder why there's no meat though.
That has something to do with that varying guy.
Forced veganism. That's just wrong.
He's got to die.
Vegans, the root of all evil.
Well, you guys have a nice, lovely evening in the Lantern until you guys are ready to take your rooms and go to bed. Is there anything you guys want to do in the town or anything before you take off? Or before you go to sleep, I should say.
Nope.
Not I.
Just hoping to get a good night's sleep. And a nice, comfortable inn after a couple nights on the road.
You get a lovely night's sleep, and you guys can take your long rest, get your hit dice back, all that good stuff, and you wake up the next day. Have a nice vegetarian breakfast.
I would like to go see if there's anyone who has a map.
Ask for eggs.
They don't have eggs.
Why not? Eggs are vegetarian.
Oh, well, it's just hard to come by here.
Oh.
We've got a lot of farms, but I mean, the forest is a little far away. We sometimes get fish from the lake, but lately that's been going bad, so really it's not that we're against meat. We just have an abundance of vegetables. Meat's very, very rare for us to have here. It's quite a treat if we ever get a hold of it.
Do you know anybody around here with a map?
Well, I have my own personal map just for getting around. I suppose I could part with it for a few gold pieces. Where are you trying to get to?
We're going... Where are we going again? I ask the rest of the party, because Sean certainly doesn't remember which direction we're going.
I'll point north.
The Dark Word Cabin.
That way!
Oh, well, there's not much that way. You'll hit the mountains not too far.
Is there a path in the mountains?
There's a path through the mountains, off to the west, but I assure you there's nothing up there worth seeing.
How long has Varian been here?
Oh, our Varian's been here. Couple of decades, maybe. He's great. He's a very powerful adventurer. He keeps us all very safe here.
The adventurer, you say?
Oh, yes, long retired, he says, but if anything ever attacks the town, he keeps us safe. Bandits or creatures or anything else, he seems to be able to handle it all himself. We don't even need a town guard here, really.
Well, that's good.
are we going to be leaving the town then?
I think
Unless-
followed by the map off of her.
Well, so their map only follows the path, and they let you know that the path does not go to the Dark Ward Caverns.
It's always good to have information.
Sure, it'll be 10 gold.
Done.
Unless we have any interest in investigating this disturbance in the forest.
Force.
Or the lake.
Forest.
The disturbance in the force.
Forest, yes. Glad you were picking up what I was putting down there, Thomas.
Do you happen to know the metachlorine count of Varian by any chance?
Midichlorians are fake.
Wow, the armor can't talk.
One thing he's adamant about.
Just have to drag Star Wars into it.
Star Wars, is that the wars that happened in the Astral Sea? Among the stars? Do we want to get up in Varian's business? With the stuff in the forest?
That seems like the only option is to do that or move on.
Well, I'm fine with either. Since Varian says he can take care of it himself.
Okay. And then on we go.
All right. As you guys are getting ready to leave town, Varian would kind of stop you guys before you leave and just say, dear friends, I would be remiss if I didn't ask about that object in your possession, the little piece of the rod that you have there. I must inquire about how it came into your possession. It's quite impressive.
We got it from someone who didn't want it anymore.
I'm insight checking him. Is there any hint that he means to try to take it from us?
Nope.
Okay.
He looks you up and down and says, it's quite interesting. You're telling the truth.
What reason would we have to lie?
Well, lots of people lie for all sorts of reasons.
Agreed.
I must ask, of course, just for my own peace of mind, what you intend to do with it.
I think right now, use it as bait.
Bait.
Yeah, to go see the Baron. Isn't that what our plan was?
Your plans to use a rod which contains the essence of a god is bait.
Yeah, so we can get another one.
Why?
We've been selected as a group that is prophesized to be able to avoid a coming calamity. But in order to do that, we need to collect the pieces of the rod.
And who put you up to this task, if you don't mind me asking?
Some spider lady. What was her name? Malicent. Yeah, Malicent.
Oh, dear friends, I'm afraid you can't trust the spider. I know not what her end goal is, but certainly she's not being completely honest with you. I would encourage you instead, should you continue on this quest or task and find these rods, that you bring them to me instead, that they might be used for a better good than whatever her schemes are planning.
Well, I wasn't planning on giving her the rod.
Wise.
I will tap Jay on the shoulder and then point to my head.
I'll cast message to you, saying simply, yes.
Ask him what he knows of the Lich.
Our friend in the armor here would like to know what you know of the Lich.
His eyes kind of flash with like this angry gold color, and he kind of says, this place was very beautiful once. To be a flourished paradise, essentially, being so close to the divine source of all life, made this place a paradise until him and his rabble came in and began stripping it down and putting their claws into places where they machinate on their schemes.
I'll look to the armor and tell him what machinate means. Nah.
The Lich is long dead and gone, but a few of his fanatics still attempt to carry on his schemes, his plans.
If anyone's looking at the armor, they would notice that he's got a kind of very soft, dull red glow to his armor, and there's heat shimmer coming off of it.
Are you okay, armor?
I don't know if I don't think he would react to that. I think he's just staring at the celestial.
You see, if you have not determined by yourselves yet, I am a dear friend of the trees. I was one of the only people that kept him company during his many aeons of stillness. I would come here and visit him, and we would have chats and conversations. But he's gone long quiet since the rod of his strength was divided up.
When you say long quiet, does that mean he's still alive?
The tree lives, yes, of course, just very weak. I suspect that it's because of this weakened state that the things that lurk down here choose to be down here. It's a place where the gods can't really see much, and the only god that's supposed to be in control of this place is weakened and dormant. So it's a place of great power and, quite frankly, hard to reach.
Being a celestial, have you ever met a god?
Of course, I'm a good friend with the World Trainer Numos.
Sorry, have you met any other god?
I've conversed with a few. I haven't met them in their true forms. Of course, there's a few of celestial blood that reside around down here. Not gods, but gods' kin, I suppose.
I'll hit my shield with my hammer and point with my hammer towards the symbol of Havdal.
Do you know Havdal? Or any of his godkin down here?
Oh, I've not met Havdal, but I've heard good things for the most part. I'd say, of course, you have the spider, she has godly blood in her veins.
Thought I sensed something in her.
Oh, yes. She is the firstborn daughter of the god of spiders and snakes.
Strange combo.
And there's one or two other running around here. This is a popular place for the kids of gods to rebel or find their own peace, I suppose.
Do you know if the Whispered has any kids?
Oh, the Whispered. I don't think anybody knows anything about the Whispered. I think that's his entire enigma. That's what he is. He is mystery.
Ah. So you've probably never met him?
Certainly not. I don't think anyone has.
Oh, okay. Would you believe if I said I met him?
Well, I can tell you're not lying, which is quite interesting to me.
But
He knows you believe you've met him.
thanks for taking the words out of my mouth. Just out of curiosity.
And that's the god of snakes and spiders. She's pretty commonly known, so I don't think you guys need to make checks for it.
Just out of curiosity, what would you do with such a rod? If we were to bring it to you?
I would expel the evil ones from this place. And greet my old friend from his long sleep.
And what is it that makes you feel you're so sure what's good and what's evil?
Well, I don't think anyone can be quite sure, but I think we all do the best we can. I don't think that good and evil are necessarily opposites. I think that they're more working together. You know, the hells punish the evil, and the heavens reward the good. They aren't working in opposition, they're rather working together. Two sides of the same coin.
Well, then how would you determine what to expel and what to not?
I think the disciples of the Lich would all certainly need to be expunged, only because they pose a great danger to the safety of others around here. But I wouldn't mean to rule this place or set my own judgment on it. This place belongs to the tree, and I would wake the tree, and the tree can do with the rest of it as it sees fit, as it has since the dawn of time.
Oh, much to consider then.
Always. If you do mean to make your way towards the caverns, I would advise you be careful, watch your step, and if you meet the proprietor there, give him my regards. I haven't seen him in some time.
I will nod.
And he kind of gives you guys a bow and says, "Best of luck on your journey," and walks away.
Oh wait, I had one more thing to ask him, and I'll run back over to him. Just wait for everyone else. I'll message you what I'm gonna ask him.
Okay.
I have no idea where you guys were. I'm just in the main hall playing music.
We forgot Cliff!
What cliff they fill you in? I'm sure.
No.
So what did happen? Where I actually came in halfway through, so I only caught a little bit.
They talked to Varen, who's the celestial guardian of the
Got
town. He said that he's basically an ancient celestial, and that he was a very good friend of the World Tree. But since the World Tree's rod was taken and cut into 7 pieces, that the World Tree's been dormant and quiet. So he encouraged you guys to, if you get the pieces, if you give them to him, yeah, and then he would wake the tree up and make everything good again.
Guy wants to make the Underdark great again.
So do we follow that road out, or do we just go north?
So he says the road does not go to the caverns. You guys have the area revealed to you is the map you bought of the next immediate road. So you would have to basically travel through the wilderness to get straight there if that's where you want to go.
Into the woods.
I guess I would ask him if there's an easy way to get to the Darkwood Caverns.
He says the easiest way would be to have a boat and take the river, but
That's what I said!
The river, though.
That's what I was telling you about.
But he says that it's a pretty tough journey going north. You're either going to have to cross a river somehow, or you're going to have to climb up a small mountain.
Do we have the
I'll,
stuff we need to climb up the mountain?
I want to
No.
take my hand and like kind of like hold it flat, and then like kind of like on my chest, and then like at my head, and then like above my head. See if he understands me.
I don't understand you. I'll make it, but he's probably has better insight than I do.
I'm trying to ask how deep the river is.
What's it? He has a plus 12 to insight.
Okay.
Oh! He says the river is not that deep, but it's very cold and pretty long.
Like wide.
Yeah, pretty wide.
Okay.
Says basically tells you without a boat you're gonna have to just climb the small mountain, but that's gonna be another pain because you guys don't have climbing gear or anything.
They have climbing gear for sale here in the town.
Clearly on the map, there's a bridge across the river.
There is a bridge across the river.
I think what he's saying is that we'd have to go across, go up, and then go back across the river to get to that. Otherwise, we'd have to climb mountains up.
He tells you that the river is on both sides. So even if you go all the way around, you're still gonna have to cross the river. There are 6 sets of climbing gear for sale in this town. It's like, weirdly, they have all this climbing gear.
6 sets, that's enough.
They don't know how they got all this climbing gear.
That's weird.
They just have it.
Can we
It's
have
25 gold each for a climber's kit.
Oh, that's a lot.
How about an even 15?
That is a
We're
lot.
buying
Good
them
lord.
in gold.
Yes.
If you buy all of them, you can buy them for
Well, buy 5 of them anyway.
7 gold discount on each of them. So 18 each.
Good deal.
All right, that's expensive, but I think we need it.
Yep.
Who else is going to use it? Come on. Give us a discount.
They did.
And at the end of this day, we're going to do living expenses. So everybody subtract an additional 2 gold.
All right, so 20 gold off of everybody's, and we've all got
Man.
climbing gear now.
D&D is too close to real life. I'm a broke musician.
Are you a musician?
I'm
He's a bard.
I'm a broke musician.
I meant in real life.
No,
Of course he is.
Oh,
he's
okay.
in real life. You get it? Come
He,
on.
he's a,
Thomas,
he,
I'm sorry, I'm not smart.
that
he
was
works
a
at
good
a body shop. That's like making music.
one. I did think it's exactly the same thing.
So, which direction would we like to travel?
Towards the mountains, I guess, since we got the climbing gear.
Can we attempt to find a secret tunnel through the mountain?
Secret tunnel.
It's exactly the response I was hoping to elicit. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome.
Happy to oblige.
And if you guys are asking, when you guys go to buy climbing gear, one of the store owners would let you know that they have a couple of creatures coming into town in the next few days that could be useful if you're trying to get over mountains as mounts, but pretty expensive beasts, and they don't think they necessarily can fairly charge you for it.
Well, yeah, Cliff tunes out of the sound of expensive.
Expensive is expensive.
But he let you know that if you guys were to maybe deal with the problem in the lake they're having, they might be able to offer you guys a couple of free mounts.
I do love fishing.
What are they? What are the mounts of? Like, what are the mounts?
Oh god, I gotta go through my notes here.
Would it be an option to potentially rent the mounts, bring them back?
Well, if they die, you'd have to pay for the full price, if that does happen.
Naturally.
Well, if we do the job, we get them for free.
Well, yes, but I'm just saying there could be a couple of options.
Fair.
I guess it first depends on what they are and if they're even worth the effort.
I think Cliff
Definitely.
just hears free or pay.
Definitely wrote this down somewhere. I'm trying to find it.
They're probably donkeys.
It's a creature called an Auroch. They are typically used by mountain orcs. They're kind of like goats in the way that they're able to climb almost vertical surfaces, but they're large and burly like cows or bulls. But they are essentially able to walk up almost 90-degree straight angles.
And the five
They're like,
of us,
like mountain goats.
the five
Yeah,
of
they're
us,
they're mountain goats that are the size of bulls.
how
with
many would we
bull
need for
horns.
the five of us?
One Auroch can sit 3 small or 2 medium creatures.
We all medium.
So, 2, 3.
Well, we're all medium,
Except for me, I'm
Man.
small.
except for
Can
you.
Aldrix make himself small?
Can Algrix change his size classification?
Technically, he can be a little cube type thing.
Yeah, I could just fit him out a little Tupperware.
Alright, well then I guess we would only need 2. Algorithm
Yeah.
would just need to become travel size.
Yeah, you can do it too.
Okay.
They usually go for 140 gold each.
Good lord, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, we should go deal with the stuff in the lake.
Yeah, even if we pulled all of our money, I'm pretty sure. We would
You can
not-
rent them for 3 gold a day,
Oh.
I think let's do the lake thing.
but if they die, you have to pay for.
Yeah, but even then, if they're gonna give them to us for free, that's a 280 gold reward, and then we have Auroch, so we can spread around on travel, and then maybe even sell them eventually.
They would increase your travel distance by quite a bit per day.
Yes. I like it. All right. Well, let's go talk to the Celestial and say that we were given the task by the town. So now We don't mean to.
We got the side quest. Shut up.
Look, it's a quest now. It's nothing personal. Why don't we combine our forces? Except we get all of the reward.
You just fuck off.
And you just get to be more glorious in this town that you already basically own.
Would you guys go talk to him and ask him that?
Well, we're gonna go tell him. I don't know if we're really gonna tell him that. But yeah, I mean, I think we would want to go talk to him, right?
Yeah, if you guys want to deal with the problem on the lake, he would say, "Oh yes, that would be excellent. You'd be very much appreciated."
Excellent.
What is the problem?
There's some type of malevolent presence I've been sensing for a while in the lake area. It's been making the water foul, making the fish aggressive.
I hate aggressive fish.
There's some type of creature in there that's generally a corrupting presence.
Wait, it's turning the fish into birds?
It's turning the frickin' frogs gay.
Oh, I was debating if I wanted to make that joke.
Yes, we'll try to get Alex Jones out of the...
Yeah, the corrupting presence of Alex Jones.
Yes, if you'd like to investigate, I suspect that there's a partially flooded cave that is responsible. If you'd all like to go there, I'd happily provide some assistance. And he kind of closes his hands in prayer for a second, and you all get water breathing cast on you.
Ooh, nice.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Best of luck. I'm afraid I cannot assist more. I must save my energy, you see. Without Nunumos, the world tree wakened, I'm afraid that I cannot regain my capabilities once I've used them.
Oh.
So I'm drawing from a limited pool for the foreseeable future. Basically tells you that he can't get his long rest abilities back until the tree's awake again.
That's rough.
So he doesn't want to.
About this tree awakened.
Yes, well, I've been here for hundreds of years, and I'm quite powerful, but I'm a bit tired, and my stock of abilities is getting quite small. I fear that if I continue to have to solve issues like this regularly, that eventually I won't be strong enough to protect the town.
Yeah, I hear someone had that problem.
Alright, well, off we go.
Yep, dude's been just living off of the spell slots and rest abilities he's had for the last few hundred years, just digging in.
Come on, at your level, cantrip should be fine.
Yeah, I'm a paladin. I don't get cantrips.
Yeah, fuck you. Well,
Have magic initiate.
Let's take a quick fiver because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Alright.
Good
Sounds
luck.
Good. Good luck.
Yeah, that's Aaron's.
Oh, okay.
Shtick. You just gotta be careful about telling them that you're going to the bathroom.
Just love how confused everyone is the first time they hear it. They're like, "Wait, what?"
It's
You all have a
the
safe
funny
journey. You
image,
too.
like
I mean,
going to the
shit.
bathroom is the most dangerous thing you do all day.
I mean, sometimes.
I know some people.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I am back.
I've never left, so.
Is everybody back?
I'm still here.
I do not hear Marcus.
I'm here.
Cool.
Is the Sean here? The Sean is not here.
Whatever you do, don't mess with the Sean.
We're Seanless.
No Sean
So-
to be found.
Sans Sean, as the French in France would say.
Would they say that though? I'm back. Welcome back to the Sean.
The return of the Sean.
The Shawning too. Sean is back.
The Shawning. It's kind of like The Shining.
The Shawning. Well, you guys make your way over to the lake. No problem.
Alright. I would
Real
like
close.
to cast, as a ritual, Detect Magic.
Cool. As you approach the lake, an unsettling atmosphere grips the air. The once clear waters appear to have taken on a sickly hue, murky and foreboding. The landscape seems tainted as the several vegetations that you would find in the water, such as lily pads, twisted trees, and roots, are casting eerie shadows that seem to dance. An unnatural stillness hangs over the area, broken only by the occasional ripple disturbing the surface of the lake. As you move along the water's edge, your attention is drawn to a small tunnel nestled deep beneath the surface, about 30 feet down. Clearly, this is the tunnel that was pointed out to you by Varen. Detecting magic, you sense all around you that there is, I wouldn't say a school of magic, but there is a natural presence of corruption here.
How far across is the lake?
Say nature magic.
How wide is the lake? Like, how far across is it?
Pretty big. It's about maybe 30 acres.
Pretty big.
Very
Pretty
big.
big. Looks like it varies from around 20 to 30 to even 40 feet deep in some spots.
We still have the water. We have the water breathing, right?
Yep.
The next 24 hours. Alright, well, let's head in.
Well, there was a cave.
Yeah.
It
Supposedly.
was underwater?
Yeah, so he's the way he would describe it is that the tunnel goes to an underwater cave.
Where's the tunnel? We're looking for the
It's
tunnel.
a secret tunnel.
It's basically like
tunnel.
a secret tunnel.
Okay.
You guys can see the tunnel. It's about 30 feet beneath the water.
Oh, it's not that secret.
Okay.
I bet you it goes to the caves all the way in the mountains.
That would be a very long tunnel. Anyway, I'll be the first one to go into the tunnel.
Clank, clank.
When we get down there, I'll actually tap on my shield and hold it up to one of the spellcasters.
I'll
I'll
cast
light you up.
light on your shield.
I will nod my thanks, and then I will turn to go to the tunnel, and I will use my armor to cast what's it called? Pass without a trace on myself.
Cast light on my holy symbol.
Cast light on my short sword.
I don't cast anything.
I stand in the middle of the party after getting chewed on last battle.
And that's valid.
Okay, those were dirt clumps. We're in the water now. You're safe from the dirt.
Get down, Mr. President.
They'll just
The
be
dirt,
mud
the
instead.
dirt can't hurt you anymore. I'm gonna have everybody go ahead and make a perception check.
Next time he gets hurt, I'm going to tell him to rub some dirt on it.
But nope. I'm too busy looking for dirt.
Just in case.
Looking
Just in
out for
case.
the dirt.
Without trouble, you guys managed to make it through the tunnel, entering out into the cold, murky water. You see it opens up, slowly becoming shallower and becoming a larger cavernous cave-like system.
I can't see anything, Thomas.
Can't
I
see
see.
anything. Oh, I gotta
Can't-
give you light. And
I'm
just don't move around
blind.
here. Just don't move around here too quick in case I got to do stuff.
I'm blind. Blind.
Right.
So we swam underwater into an underwater cave? Am I understanding?
Yep. So you get the water just opens up right here, and the cave actually curves upwards. So you guys are now above the sea level.
Is this a wall here or just like an upslope?
That is an upslope.
I will move to here. I'll move to this gap.
Is this an actual wall here, or does this go somewhere?
Hang on one sec. Hang on. I wasn't prepared. There we go.
I'm going to hold
That-
right here.
That's an
until
actual wall.
I'm holding right here until people are prepared to.
And not to be
Continue.
too demanding, but Kalantir and I should both have light on us as well.
Of course, of course. How dare you be so demanding?
I know. I got it from my father.
I will have already casted a mage armor myself at this point.
All right. Now we should be good to continue on. The armor, you can hear grunting and movement sounds coming from down in this direction.
Down this way?
Yeah.
When I hear that, I'll come up next to the water. And I will divine sense.
Just keep in mind that you have light on.
Yeah. But I also have a +10 to stealth.
It's true.
But I'm gonna cast divine sense.
Dawn is going to stay away
You
from
sense
water.
nothing of such a short. Nothing of such.
Okay. I'm gonna work on crossing the water.
You can see huddled up in the corner over here, two creatures which are currently seemingly only not noticing you because they're too busy arguing amongst themselves. Male and female creature with large green sin, standing about 13 feet tall each, covered in various barnacles and other sea vegetation, currently fighting over the carcass of what looks like a some type of cow or ox. And they're just kind of like, it's for me. No, it's for me. You got the last one.
Do I recognize them?
Make a nature check.
11.
They look familiar, but you can't quite place what they are.
I don't know what they are.
Do I see them? Are they? Oh, there. As soon as I see them, I'm going to try to make myself as unnoticeable as possible.
Yeah, you want to make a stealth check? Anybody that's coming up here?
That's plus 10 on that. So that's a 19.
Yep, you're pretty hidden.
I kind of look back to everyone else.
I'm gonna nod and quietly cast a mirror image on myself.
Okay. I am going to...
Uh-oh, battle music.
Trolls are not aberrations. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
They are technically giants.
I will cast nothing. But I will step forward to here and see if they're hostile. Like immediately. Just if they're immediately just like I'm going to attack you.
They seem immediately hostile as they turn back and go, oh, what the hell? Go ahead and roll some initiatives.
Pardon me. Ah, nice. I rolled a 7. What's their dex modifier?
That's a good question. Their dex modifier is 1.
My dex modifier is -1. They go before me.
Alrighty. Well, Calancher goes first.
Alright, well, I will make my way over here. Perfect. I am going to cast Burning Hands.
They pass their saves.
So they take half.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Most importantly, they still take fire damage.
Is that it for you?
Yep.
Cliff?
Well, no, I'll go
Good.
into a haste. Avoid songs for a second.
Cliff. And you are at half movement while you're in the water, just FYI.
With my stealth check, am I currently unnoticed to them?
You are hidden. You guys are all hidden except for the armor and Kalantir.
I am going to Eldritch Blast him, even though I have a hunch they might be resistant to cold, but we'll see what happens. Well, my advantage for being hidden gave me an 8.
Nope.
And then I will use a bonus action to give the armor Bardic Inspiration. That's it for me.
This one goes over and says, I get to eat this one. I like the crunchy armor bits.
The 23 will hit.
I have something.
Both claw attacks. They'd hit me with one claw attack, not two.
That's weird. It says it gets one bite and one claw attack. We'll just say both attacks.
Okay.
That might be a writing error. Does the 23 hit, though?
Yeah.
Take 15 damage. Oof. And your armor would take a -1, but it's magical.
No, it wouldn't, because it has to hit with both.
Oh, that's right.
And it's a weapon.
Sean?
Minus.
Oh, and it heals from the Burning Hands damage. Seems to heal a little bit.
No, it doesn't. It burned it. It's fire.
It seems to heal less.
Hmm.
Sean is going to dash through the water. Get to there. Perfect. And then I will bonus action hasted cast Black Ribbons. So they need to both make DC 14 dexterity saves. Alright, so we'll say the top one passes, bottom one succeeds. So the top one is safe for the duration of the spell. It'll only be the bottom one that can be affected.
This won't move for some reason. Weird. Whatever. So the bottom one's restrained?
Yes. And that'll be my turn.
Algrax.
I will move up to here and I'm gonna wind spell Witch Bolt on them. Level 2.
Okay.
Oh, another crit.
Those will both hit, and the top one's a crit.
Okay, so damage for the top one is 26 lightning. Damage for the bottom one is 12 lightning. And that's it.
This guy heals a little bit. He's gonna attack Clancy. Shit.
I will use...
Hold on.
Okay.
First one misses me.
Well, that's true.
I should say just misses me. Second one absolutely, completely obliterates one of my mirror images.
Yeah, obliterates it to death for sure. The armor?
I notice the troll in front of me is restrained. I will attack it with my hammer.
Go get him, tiger.
23 to hit.
Yep.
These things are gonna have good con. I'll use Wrathful Smite on it as well.
Okay.
So there's 7 bludgeoning.
And it's frightened of you.
And an additional 6 damage, psychic damage.
All right. Kelantir.
So it seemed as though the fire.
The fire definitely slowed their regeneration
Their healing.
by quite a bit.
As is to be expected.
These things seem very tanky, so splitting the damage between the two of them, it's a little tough.
Well, let's see. Am I in this one's melee, or do I feel like I'm?
No, you're not.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I will just go around to flank a little, and I will do another Burning Hands.
Cool.
Don't go behind it, because then he'll be in the spell.
He's fine where he's at, though.
Yeah.
They both fail.
Take 8.
That it for you?
Yes.
Cliff?
As a bonus action, I will start humming my new ditty, The Greatness of Kelantir, and use Inspire Greatness on Kelantir. So my charisma bonus is a +4, so for 4 rounds you get a +4 to attack rolls, damage rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Cool.
Oops, I didn't mean to put that up there again, but it's so great you get it twice. And for my action, I will reach into my jacket and pull out a shard of glass and mumble some words and strum on the lute. And I will cast Cloud of Daggers.
Oh, that's a good one.
Great spell.
And I'm gonna put it so it's a 5 by. It's like 5 by 5, right?
My understanding is it just covers one square.
Yeah.
In a cube, 5 feet on each side. So
The
It's
bottom one would have disadvantage because it's restrained, right?
Yes.
That's correct.
So
Oh no, I'll guess.
there you go, right there.
Is that a dex save? When it enters the spell or starts its turn there?
Yep. No, it's no save. Just in theory, couldn't I? Does it have to be on the hex, or could I put it between the hex and tag them both? Are they that close?
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
9. Oh, I already rolled it. Actually, it's 10 above. I didn't realize that.
And to go ahead and roll it again because they're entering it on their next turn also.
Oh, then the 9. So 10, and then I rolled it again, and it was 9.
All right. Well, this one is gonna. How does it get out of the tentacles or the ribbon?
So the bottom one, at the end of its turn, it can make a save,
Okay. So it's
and when it succeeds, it's then permanently safe from that casting.
so it's restrained. So I don't. Can you attack when you're restrained? I don't think so.
I think you can with
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage, yeah.
Alrighty. 2 attacks at the armor. Disadvantage 22 and 9.
Well, also for my smite, it can take an action to try to clear its fear. That's the only way it'll get rid of its fear, is by taking
Cool.
an action.
It's just gonna attack you because it has disadvantage anyways.
Okay. 22 hits.
Wait, that's not right. Is it?
Well,
No, it is.
I lose the spell.
I would use
That's-
unlock on that, but it's already at disadvantage, so it wouldn't matter.
The Sean?
The silvery barbs makes him re-roll it, I think, instead of giving disadvantage.
Yeah, unlock on that's just worse silvery barbs.
Yeah. It's no longer afraid, Thomas.
Did he
I lost con.
I would say it's a
make
more
the save at the end of his turn?
It's a more
Oh, right.
balanced version.
Is it wisdom?
It is dexterity.
Still
Okay,
restrained.
so he's still restrained. Okay. I'm gonna cast I'm gonna cast. It's gonna. You know what? I'll move up a little bit. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. And I'll cast Witch Bolt on the one that's restrained, so I get advantage. I'll just cast a level 1. A 17 hit?
Yeah. That's on the bottom one.
Yeah, takes 1 damage.
One. Feels bad.
Okay.
Hold on, guys. I think my tinfoil hat's falling off. I don't have a good connection.
I'll just do the damage of Witch Bolt. Top one is 15, 25. The bottom one is 14. And I'll move up 5 feet.
Go ahead and roll Cloud of Daggers for this one, Brian.
All right. 6. God, look at all those ones
Oh,
and 2s.
terrible roll.
It is hating this Witch Bolt, so you can take an opportunity attack, Jay. Yep.
5 slashing.
These on Algrex.
I am gonna use unlock on that on the first one. So you can re-roll it.
Don't forget your kill interior extra 4 and anything you're rolling there.
Oh,
Don't think it would matter on that one, but
Oh, so I get an extra 4 damage on that?
it's not I think it's just on the d20s. Let me double check.
Oh.
but yeah, the 2 attacks hit.
Oh no, damage rolls too.
So yeah, 4 more damage, I guess, Thomas.
Okay, and Marcus, you take 25 damage.
Cool. I am down.
Do you wear armor?
No.
Okay.
It's not armor, it's the weapon.
My Witch Bolt goes away.
Sure.
Do you use a weapon?
I have a weapon.
Or do you have like a
but
quarterstaff?
I have a dagger.
Okay, your dagger is now permanent -1.
Okay. Is that to attack rolls or?
Attack and damage.
It's to everything.
Okay.
This is not looking good, friends.
The armor? Oh, and I forgot to
Um,
heal him his hit point.
Yeah, we're splitting our focus a little bit because the one's restrained, so we have advantage on everything against it. But the other one's lower health, so it's tough
Yeah.
to know which one to do.
Also, the one that's restrained doesn't do as much damage because it's a disadvantage to attack.
I mean, I've been splitting my damage on purpose, but there's a purpose behind that.
You know, if I was 2
I'm-
less damage and I'd still be out.
Let me see something here. So help me, Thomas, or I forget, are D&D trolls harmed by sunlight in any way?
Okay, nature check.
I don't like this angle anymore, Thomas.
Or?
You don't know.
Yeah, so I'm not going to do that.
Don't forget you do have your inspiration die too whenever you want it.
Yeah. I'm going to attack the one that took down Algrex. And I'm going to smite on it. Just normal ass smite.
This is the one that attacked Algrex?
Yeah,
Okay.
That's so bad, dude. I rolled 2 1s and a 2. 8 damage.
I feel you,
Uh-oh.
buddy.
That's it.
Callantir.
Sorry, armor. I don't see a way to hit both of them without hitting you. So I'll leave
How
this out.
hurt's the armor?
I have 7 hit points.
Well, this guy over here looks like he's pretty hurt. Maybe not super hurt. Let's see. Yeah, the way they surrounded you, there really is no way for me to hit both of them without hitting you. I guess I'll just firebolt at the one that is in the. Well, no, I'll firebolt the one that's hurt more.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
That'll miss. Cliff.
14, remember, it's not 10, it's 14.
Oh, 14.
Alright, 14.
14.
Will hit?
Is it 14 hits?
Yep.
For 13 fire damage.
Don't forget about your greatness, Callantir. I wrote a song and everything.
That's very true. And I will go ahead and close the distance. Yeah, because in order to get that, I'm still hitting you.
Cliff.
I need you to move the armor.
In an attempt to keep it from attacking the Sean, I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one and then taunt it as well. 11. Misses.
Misses.
And then I will use a bonus action to give the Sean a Bardic Inspiration.
Go ahead and roll your Cloud of Daggers.
Alright. That's a little
That's better.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It will attack the armor at disadvantage.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Miss. Finally. That thing's hit me every round until this one.
And it's still restrained.
Despite having disadvantage, it's hit me every round.
And by the way, this one over here, I did not hit with fire. Just FYI.
The
Good call.
female
Thank
one.
you. Sean.
Back to what I want to do. If it's a long time for the armor, we get to go. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on this one.
That hits.
And keep in mind, you can use Bardic Inspiration for damage on the fire.
Oh, well, it's ice. It's cold damage.
I know, but you can roll a d6 and add that much more damage to it if you use the Bardic Inspiration dice.
Right. I will do that.
As the fire hits it, you guys watch as the ice hits it. You watch as the ice mixes with the fire on its body from Jay's flames, and the troll starts disintegrating rapidly.
Oh, wow, we would have found that out way sooner if I would actually hit my Eldritch Blast.
Interesting.
Like, it seems like it does like a crazy amount of damage to it. Or
No, it
something.
just starts disintegrating.
Huh.
So I killed it? Or it's disintegrating
it's
but
still alive.
slowly?
So it's an extra d6 if you want to use it to the dice.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Let's see that one. Hot one, hot one.
Almost.
Oh, there we go. 4 works.
Alright, so 10 total damage. And then... I really don't want to use more. But I also really want to use more. So I'll go ahead and hasten.
There's that, by the way.
Oh wow, that's a nice mix we had there going.
Okay. I will.
Interesting.
It's funny. I was worried if cold damage would be resistant to it or something, considering it's a leg thing. But
Yeah. I'll hasten another Ray of Frost at the same one. Hi. Hasten Quicken.
That'll hit.
So 3 more damage. It's like to kill that one as quickly as possible.
Algrex, you rolled a death save.
Yep.
This thing is gonna turn towards. Ooh, they just want to go after here.
They take their 10 damage from the beginning of their turn.
They did take their 10. It's gonna go after Kelantir, because it's that you are in between it, and it's playing to escape.
escape.
Yep.
It's deciding, should I eat Sean for blasting
15 and
pieces, or should
27.
I run away?
Okay, well, for the first attack.
I'll cast Silvery Bolt Barbs on
Hold
the.
on. For the first attack, my second mirror image is taken out.
Isn't that your third?
No, that's the second.
I think it's yeah, it should be second.
Yeah, because the first attack.
One got crit.
The first attack, yeah, it went towards me and missed. But then, yeah. And then the
Yeah.
second,
One of them went at Jay, not the mirror image last time.
The second attack just destroys the third mirror. So my mirror
Okay.
image is gone.
The armor.
I will attack. That's my turn.
Kelantir.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my one daily use of. Well, Steelhawk's Fury is a ranged.
That's correct.
Couldn't use it in melee. So I guess I'll just.
Well, you'd have disadvantage on the attack.
You could hit this one with all 4 if you wanted, but
But they'd all.
It'd still be disadvantage. He's still in melee.
yeah.
That's alright. This is a wall, right? There's no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No way for me to squeeze past. I really needed the armor to move there.
If I move, I'm taking opportunity attacks, and I have 7 health.
That's a good point.
Good disengage.
I'm just glad we're having a combat where people are actually getting hurt.
Lol.
Second time I've taken damage this entire campaign.
The armor thinks he's hot shit with his 500 AC.
Well, normally I am. You're just rolling real well.
I am.
And I'm rolling bad.
I'll attack. 20 to hit
Whoa.
this guy.
Yep.
24 to hit.
24 to hit, sure. Wow, 14 damage.
He dissolves into sea foam, and this one begins screaming out in anguish at its partner's death.
Okay. Over here. Attack with my offhand. And miss.
13, it's restrained, but still misses.
Well, no,
We're at 17.
17
that hits.
because of my greatness. For 5. For
Big.
5 piercing damage. That is a crazy ability, but can you post that one more time for me?
It is crazy.
Which one? Mine?
Yeah, yours. The greatness.
Yeah. I can do it once per long rest, but it's pretty awesome.
Okay.
Do you have it for one more turn?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really good.
So yeah, 5 piercing. So that's it.
Cliff?
I will take my action to look for where Algreth eeks, and I don't really know, so I just stick a cliff bar in his gelatinous body and hope it works.
Is it 2 hit points?
His 2 hit points.
You get 2 temporary hit points, Marcus. So you're still at 0, so when you lose your temporary hit points, you'll go back down. Unless you heal.
Okay.
Temp hit points last an hour, I believe.
You see, it's starting to dissolve in his body.
And then
Like that
I
cat.
hope it works,
Don't forget
and
your
I
exhaustion.
give
Yeah.
my one more bardic inspiration to the Sean. That'll be my turn.
I'm so inspired.
Troll's gonna take its Cloud of Daggers damage. You wanna roll Cloud of Daggers?
Oh yeah, sure. My bad.
Then
And again.
21 and a 24 hit Callantyr.
Restrained, it's an 18.
8, right
A
now.
9, 9 and 18.
Boldness.
Sean?
It needs to make it save.
Yeah. If it makes his deck save. He does finally make his deck save. But wait, I'm gonna cloud or Silvery Barbs it. And I'll give the advantage to the armor.
Still restrained.
Wow. You know what's even more dickish is I was about to also Silvery Barbs it.
Sean?
I will Ray of Frost him. Her. Sorry.
It.
Well, it's not as female.
That's true.
Oh boy. Does a 15 hit?
Excuse me, miss. What are your
Yep.
pronouns?
Okay. And I will roll the Bardic Inspiration die for damage. So 7 total cold damage. And its speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
Why'd you make these trolls tougher than that first vampire, Thomas?
It's just running it off the character sheet. Algrex? Trolls are tough, man.
I guess I'm in my blob form because I would have reverted back to that, so I'll just shoot a thunderbolt for my blob form.
Yep.
For 5 thunder. That's it.
The armor.
I will
Advantage
attack.
on your next attack.
Surprised you
which I
guys
guess
aren't
doesn't
going
really
with the
matter.
cold fire damage combo still.
23.
I'm
That'll hit.
planning on it.
Why would we do that when we can just slowly beat it to death
While it heals.
while it
That
heals? Right.
I will use Searing Smite.
There you go. Now
So
you're thinking.
there's Warhammer damage. That's a much better roll. That's 1d6 fire damage. At the start of its turn, it must make a con save. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
Callantyr?
I don't have anything that does frost.
It
guys
took
think
frost
I'm-
from Sean.
What do you
Yeah,
guys
I hit
think
it
I'm
with,
playing Torin? Let's see.
It took frost from
since
Sean,
they
it's
already
alright.
Since they already took fire damage, I'll just attack them.
Nope, nope.
17,
17 and 17. What do you mean,
Oh,
nope?
that's right. I keep forgetting. Those both hit.
This is the last
Calm
turn, then?
down, Thomas.
So it does 21 damage.
If my math is right, I think that's your last turn with that, or you have
Yep.
one more.
That's us.
And Cliff.
That's a really cool ability. Thank you. That was very
Crazy.
fun.
All right, I will Eldritch Blast it. 15.
Yep.
Hey, you hit it.
For 2 cold, I did hit it.
So has it taken fire and cold? It has.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I used
And-
Searing Smite.
And
Did you
I
roll the
will-
fire damage from
I did.
Smite?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my turn.
5.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
And it takes Cloud of Daggers plus 1d6, I believe.
Along with the
Out of dagger
searing.
is 9.
It needs to make a con save.
14.
Made a 14.
Holding on, man.
I'm pretty sure that's past my DC. Yeah, it is. So
Still restrained.
it does not take fire damage.
It'll do 1 attack at the armor and 1 attack at Callantyr.
Cool. I don't have my. Oh, yeah, I don't have my reaction back.
Silvery
Go ahead.
barbs.
Well, it's a 20. It's not a 28. It's a 20.
Oh,
'Cause
never
he's
mind,
restrained.
It's restrained. So,
Cool.
No, 20 would just miss.
Sean, finish it off.
Ah!
What does Sean do?
What does Sean do?
Sean!
Sean.
Start Seaning all over the place.
Sean gives it the ice.
It's Sean in time.
That'll hit.
This
You
song.
need to do at least 5.
This song is from the
Yeah.
Warcraft movie.
7 cold.
You kill it and it dissolves into sea foam, just like the other one.
I went to look at them and see if there's any sign that they're reforming.
There does not appear to be any sign that they are reformed.
I would like to take out a jar and put the sea foam in the jar.
Sure, you can get some troll sea foam.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah, they
foam.
completely dissolve, huh? Nothing left behind.
Nothing left behind.
Fascinating.
Does anybody have a way to give Algorex real hit points?
They
I will.
I could do a quick rest.
were they ever real in the first place?
I will come over to Algorex and give him 1 hit point of lay on hands. He has a real hit point.
What kind?
I didn't realize the armor had a sense of humor.
Do you guys a long rest?
Long
Ooh.
rest.
Probably
Or,
quick
sorry,
rest.
sorry, that's what I meant. The opposite of a long rest. Quick rest.
Well, I'm not going to engage in that. I'll keep watch.
I'm going to come over here, sit down, start taking a quick rest.
How do quick rests happen again?
10 minutes and you get 1 full hit dice worth of HP.
I always forget,
You
so I'm
don't
just going to
roll
post it.
You don't roll it. You just get the max.
Should be at the bottom.
Yep.
Although don't forget your exhaustion.
Yeah, I have it.
Cool.
We probably actually ought to do a short rest.
I mean, I'm cool. I hid in the back this time.
Because I'm down to 7 and you're down to 1. Like, 1 hit die is going to be nice, but it's not going to. I'm still going to be like at 1/3 my hit points.
I'll be at exactly a 4th. Yeah.
I mean, if we're
Yeah,
gonna do
Oh,
a
no, a little less.
if we're gonna do a
One more.
short rest, I will engage in the short rest. But, yeah.
We should short rest, I think, because we'll get more health out of a short rest.
And I will get to do Arcane Recover.
Rolled max and minimum.
Are we able to complete a short rest?
You guys can complete a short rest.
That's 19 plus 7, 26.
Don't forget to read the short rests on here.
Yeah, half your hit.
Oh. Also, though,
Does it consume the hit die when you do that?
Yes.
And if you have a healer's kit and a proficient in medicine, you can make a DC 12 medicine check on themselves. Our party member allowed to re-roll a
we
hit
also
die.
get this. So you guys can get an extra 6 hit points on a short rest for my chef feat.
Oh, an extra 6.
And then while I'm cooking, I'm singing as well. You
So
also-
everybody gets to roll an additional D8 and D6 to their hit points.
Yeah.
If you roll 1 hit die,
That
at
gives
least.
the D8 and the 4+ proficiency.
Because I cook and sing while I cook.
Cool.
No, I think it's just a D8. It's not 4 plus proficiency. That's how many creatures you can do it to.
Oh, gotcha.
Number of creatures equal to 4 plus proficiency.
Oh, there you go. You're right.
Heal
you're
additional
right.
D8.
I'm up to 32 health out of 34 now. That's not bad.
And if anybody wants to use one of their healer's kit charges, because I think they have 10, you can re-roll a hit die as well.
I don't have a healer's kit.
But they have to have a certain medicine.
You have to be proficient in medicine, and you can make a DC 12 medicine check to use a healer's kit on somebody.
So yeah, I give you an extra plus D8 and an extra plus D6 during a short rest.
Good as new.
At the end of this, I'll take a quick rest too to get all the way up to max hit points.
I will refrain from the quick rest.
Song of Rest is so good in Baldur's Gate 3.
And you guys are ready to go onward.
Yeah, like it never happened.
like I said, who knows if those trolls were even real?
Is there anything this way, Thomas, or is it just
No, that's a dead end.
okay?
Oh no, I'm sorry. That goes into a small alcove where you get some loot from the trolls.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. What's in there?
Let me look.
I was about to say, that's a bummer. We got no troll loot.
Trolls typically give you loot.
I know, right?
But I got their sea foam.
And normally you gotta give them a boy's soul to pass the troll toll or something.
What I should say is that trolls usually give you loot unless you blow up their houses.
That's a reference.
Yeah, sure is.
There is a here.
I cast Identify. Jay, at least wait until he gives you something.
There you go. And the spiked is an option under weapon upgrades, which you score a critical hit one roll lower. Just go ahead and throw that in the party loot, LaShawn.
Yeah, I am.
Cool. And onwards. This is too high up for you to just climb up onto out of the water.
How do you know?
Oh, you can pick athletics check if you wanted.
No thanks. I am not
11.
that athletic.
Nope.
22.
There you go.
There I go. I'm up.
Over here,
Oh, we need to. I guess not that big a deal, but we need to recast light.
I never took it off you guys, but
Yeah.
I would
over here in the water, you see a small orb of blue floating light just above the water.
I would like to ritually cast Detect Magic.
I think you can say identify.
You don't detect any magic necessarily.
How about divine sense?
What do you see with divine sense?
Fey, fiend, or undead?
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I think it's celestial fiends are undead.
Or celestial fiend or undead? Yeah, it might be celestial fiend or undead.
Celestial Fiend not dead, yeah.
Nope.
Well, what if it was Fae?
If it was Fey, would I have detected it?
Is that your last use?
So it's a ball of
No.
light, but it is not a magical ball.
Right, you used it yesterday. Never mind.
Interesting.
Right.
Oh, wait. Never mind. I was wrong. It is an undead.
Okay.
It's an undead ball of light.
Is it? I know the type. Is it a will-o-wisp?
It's a will-o-wisp.
I had a feeling that's what it was, but I don't know if Cliff would know that, so.
Do I know anything about will-o-wisps?
Make a nature check.
11.
I've never seen this thing before in my life.
You can make a nature check with advantage if you want the armor. Will-o-wisps are bad. They like to hang around areas where there's combat, and if a creature goes to 0 hit points near them, they die instantly, and they consume their soul.
Oh,
They're not necessarily deadly themselves, but they will float away from you and hide in walls and go invisible and stuff like that, and just wait for something to die near them so they can eat its soul.
Good thing
Do
he was a
trolls
little
have
further
souls?
away.
They might. So just anywhere they hang out, they usually hang out around like the biggest, scariest monsters and try to like lure people towards them.
Do we attack it?
If I take a step towards it, how does it react?
It makes a little like chirping sound and floats this way, and then stops.
I will
Leading
stay
up.
where I'm at. Is it coming back?
Nope.
I will cast Firebolt at it. And miss.
It turns invisible.
I got Divine Sense on it. I know where it is.
And it moves away from you very quickly to the north and then is out of your range. So just nobody drop to 0 hit points and you won't die.
Perfect.
Well, okay then. I will stay in the middle of the group again.
Drop to 0 hit points and go unconscious, or die.
Yeah, if you drop to 0 hit points, a will-o-wisp makes you die instantly.
Interesting.
That's why they're always in dungeons, or they'll like hang out like outside Strahd's castle and try to like lure people into his zones because they want Strahd to kill them so they can eat their souls. This is a massive steep drop off.
Not massive.
It's very, very steep and it goes down about 80 feet.
Where does the drop off happen? Is it like right at the edge there?
Right here. This is kind of, it's slowly going downward. Yeah, right there is where it starts. It's not very steep right there, but the farther down you go, the steeper it gets. It's almost like a sinkhole type deal.
Is it more than a 90-degree angle?
No.
I'm gonna stay right here.
We need those beasts.
So I go here and I can't see shit.
Looks like something burrowed this massive hole here.
Oh, no.
Is no longer there. But it's like almost like a crater-sized hole.
It's almost purple worm sized, isn't it?
It's almost purple worm-sized.
I'm gonna come back this way. I don't want any of that smoke. I'm gonna turn to everyone. I'm gonna point to my eyes and point this way. Kind of just keep a lookout because it's gonna be dangerous up here probably.
You think?
You see an eerie green light coming from around the corner, and you can hear what sounds like a fire and some bubbling.
Is it a hag?
Mm.
Sounds like a witch's cauldron.
You see a creature standing over a large burning cauldron. It's a female with elongated limbs and several tendrils sprouting out from her body.
Divine sense.
Sounds like
Oh.
a hag.
Divine sense. What is
I
she?
don't need divine sense to tell you she's evil AF.
Looks
I did-
celestial to me.
It doesn't come up on Divine Sense.
Doesn't come up on divine sense. Okay.
I didn't read the F
Aberration.
the first time I read that.
And you guys can't see, but Aaron the Will-o-Wisp is right here with your Divine Sense.
Oh. Shit just got real.
Does she react to our presence?
She seems currently focused on the cauldron.
Hey, Armor, would you like me to just send you right next to her?
I'll shake my head no.
Okay.
I'll start walking towards her. Like
It turns around and kind of hisses at you.
I'm gonna hide over here. 9 stealth, if that makes any difference. Probably not hidden at all.
It seems hostile, obviously.
It's not attacking immediately, but it looks fairly hostile.
I'll take one step closer and see how it reacts.
Like your neighbor when they find you inside their house.
I would be immediately hostile if I found my neighbor in my house.
Any change in demeanor?
It vomits out a massive cloud of gnats towards you.
I will use this as soon as it starts doing anything like that.
Okay, cool. And we'll roll some initiative.
So if this creature is sensitive to sunlight or native to the shadow plane, it gets affected by that.
Cool.
And I hope it is.
As you're getting closer, I'll have you make one more perception check. I totally forgot to mention this. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Clantier and Cliff could also make one.
What now?
Perception.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Okay, I didn't hear the check. Nope.
Clantier, you can hear it talking to the cauldron, and you can hear a voice from the cauldron talking back.
It says, "Go to sleep."
Did it roll? It didn't roll. Just the gnats did.
I don't like this voice. And killing Tyr.
Thank you for correcting yourself.
What do you call it when a bunch of swarming insects get a critical success? A gnat.
A gnat.
Would I know if will-o-wisps are resistant to lightning or thunder or anything like that?
You would not. Sorry, guys. We'll try to be done here in the next half hour. I know we're getting close to the time here.
No, we're good.
It's all gravy, baby.
It's only Saturday.
Not
Well, let's see. Will-o-wisp here is still invisible, so you guys can't see it. So it's just gonna wait for somebody to die.
excellent.
It just stays invisible, and it'll float over here. Cliff, you don't know the will-o-wisp is there.
Alright, I will grab a piece of broken glass out of my various pockets, and I will put Cloud of Daggers on the spot directly between the two swarms of gnats.
Ooh, I like it.
12 slashing.
Nice.
And then I will use a bonus action to give the armor Bardic Inspiration. And that's it for me.
Sean?
I'm going to run up like right here. Oh, let's see. Where's my 40 foot? I'm way closer than I thought I was. I'll won't go that far. I'll go like right here, and I will cast black ribbons on that group. So, yeah, that corner in front of him will be part of it, I guess. But if you want, I can just draw a
Are
square.
you getting the cauldron in it?
Yeah, I'm thinking something like that. It's a 20-foot cube. Yeah. So I'll make dexterity saves. I imagine the muck shifter's probably pretty good.
Can the cauldron make a dexterity save?
No.
That cauldron's strapped down, baby. Oh.
barely.
I'm going to silvery barbs him.
Oh, that's a fail.
It is.
And I will give the advantage to Cliff. Actually, no, Algrix, because Algrix is next. Oh, and then the Will-O-Wisp, or not the Will-O-Wisp, the Gnats. Do they need to make it? Can they?
I don't. You
be
can't grab
strapped
one
down?
from him.
Okay.
Watch me try.
Algrix.
Let's see. I'm gonna move up here. And was my 9 stealth high enough to be hidden by any chance?
No.
It takes.
I like
I'm
the laugh
gonna-
to start that. I just
I'm-
know it was ha, no.
Guys, the worst she can say is no. She's actually.
I'm gonna use Rolling Thunder.
I thought you said the worst thing to say was no.
I didn't even say no. She just laughed.
I didn't know she was gonna cackle.
And that spell save DC is wrong. It should be 50. But she needs to make a con save. And the Swarm, and I guess the Cauldron as well. I'm putting it right there.
Cauldron doesn't have to do shit.
And I assume she'd have magic resistance on hers.
Yeah.
I would use Unluck on that to give her disadvantage.
Got a +4.
So 16. Or 6. So she fails.
So they take damage?
2d8 thunder
Takes
damage.
2d8 thunders at the start of its turn,
Okay.
and its speed is halved, and they're deafened.
Alrighty. The armor?
Move back.
I'm gonna step here. I'm gonna attack the Will-O-Wisp.
Nope.
Damn.
And we just see him slicing at the air.
The gnats definitely die from
Nice.
Rolling Thunder and Cloud of Daggers. They had 3 hit points, so I think they're dead no matter what.
Excellent.
Yeah, you would definitely see me just like take a big swing at the air right there. She's restrained.
I think you can still Misty Step if you're restrained.
Still Misty Step, yeah.
Oh, true.
But she also takes 10 thunder damage.
But can you cast a verbal spell when you are deafened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's
It's
not
only
silenced. She's
silence, right?
deafened.
Sure.
And then at the end of each of its turns, it summons a swarm of gnats.
That's annoying.
Palantir?
It can make the con save again for Rolling Thunder. It's no longer deafened. And it does take damage.
I will make 4 ranged attacks.
Nice. Good use.
Muck Shifter.
Whew. Those all hit.
You know, that in combination with Cliff's Inspired Greatness would be a lot of damage.
God.
Plus 16 damage
Wow, I
at the
rolled pretty good though.
19,
Yeah, you did.
29, 35. Whew. Big hit.
And as as it comes back to me, I will spin and go into a blade song. But I will not approach that. I'll stay right there. That's it for me.
Okay.
When did the Nats go, or did they just go on her turn?
Oh, they'll just go on her turn. They had their own order, but
They were, I think,
They're just-
right
they're just
before,
gonna
right
keep
after.
it
So
deleted.
Those gnats died.
the Will-O-Wisp is gonna attack the armor, I guess.
That's a miss.
Cliff. That's a fun little ability, huh?
Yeah, fuck you.
ability damage is the worst.
I will cast my last second level spell slot. And it will be Cloud of Daggers, and it will be on this point right between all three of these.
You're gonna hit. You're gonna
one
hit
of the
Marcus
three
with
is
that.
Algrix.
Yeah, I'm the one to the left.
Oh, my bad. Then just
Yeah,
I thought that was another.
That's not a swarm of biting gnats.
I know,
That's
It's
not
a swarm
I know.
The
of
water elemental over
It's
there.
kind of a mess. In that case, it just so gets the two of them. My mistake.
She summoned a water elemental over there. Kill it.
10.
Is that it for you, Cliff?
And that is it for me. Yes.
Sean.
Okay. I am flanking it with Algrix, correct?
Yep.
I'm gonna stab it with my dagger.
Nice.
Are you though?
Well, we'll find out.
+2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Found the dagger master.
Sean's a rogue. Sean's gonna multi-class into rogue.
And then as my bonus action, I'll use quickening and take the dodge action.
Cool. Algrex?
I will. Let's see. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at second level, and I'll use before actually use that Tempestuous Wind to fly 10 feet without provoking attack of opportunity. 15.
15 hit.
Algrix, I guess it doesn't matter too much at this point, but you didn't use
14.
anything that required an attack roll in your last turn, right?
Right.
Okay. So you would have had advantage on this because I gave you the bonus from Silvery Barbs, but 15 was
Yeah.
higher anyway.
I also have a question about the Will-O-Wisp attack.
Mhm.
Because it was invisible, even if the armor knew where the Will-O-Wisp was, if it's invisible, wouldn't it have advantage on the attack?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Read that.
Yeah, it's true. I think it's. I don't know what that does actually.
I posted it so you
it
would
has
read it.
disadvantage on attack rolls. You're right.
Read what? Oh.
Well,
Okay.
because it's his thing. He has
Okay, well
disadvantage.
then the follow-up question is, once the Will-O-Wisp attacked, wouldn't it no longer be invisible?
Yes,
It's
that's
not-
true.
It's not a spell. It's a spell-like ability.
Sure.
I think
And-
it's an attack though.
Okay, well now we can see the Will-O-Wisp. Which is important for what I'm going to do with my turn.
My turn's over.
Cool. The armor.
I will attack the Will-O-Wisp. I hit it. Is it dead?
No.
How about now?
Now it's dead.
Cool. I'm gonna move to right here. That's it for me.
The Muck Shifter is going to make 3 tentacle attacks. One on
If it-
Sean.
Okay, as soon as it starts to attack me, I will cast Anticipate Attack and run away.
Okay.
So that the attack against me will fail automatically.
It's actually going to take Cloud of Daggers damage too. So you want to roll that, Aaron? Or Brian?
Actually, I'll go down here.
I will. 10.
It makes 3 tentacle attacks, 1 at Cliff, 1 at Algrix, 1 at the armor.
Is this creature native to the Shadow Plane?
No.
Really, it's not.
Does it get? It doesn't get the attack back.
First is
that
Algrix,
was
second's
on-
Cliff, third's the armor.
It doesn't get
Yeah.
the attack back that it used on Sean though.
Yeah, it doesn't get the
Oh,
attack.
well, then
Yeah,
it will
it
be
still
Algrix.
has to attack me technically, it just fails automatically.
Algrix and Cliff then will be the second 2. So Algrix number 1, Cliff number 2.
Nope,
Is
well,
this-
either one will hit. So.
Is this creature sensitive to sunlight?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll tell you what
use
I'll tell you what it is after this.
I'll use unlock in that to give it disadvantage on the attack against me. Yes.
So that's on Cliff and that's on Algrix.
No, this thing hurts.
Jeez, I rolled a 4 every time.
and it will choose to grapple Cliff because it can only grapple one creature at a time.
Oh, that's not great. Is there a save or I'm just grappled?
You're just grappled because you got hit. Kelantir. Oh, and the gnats.
Yeah,
Sorry, the
so
gnats.
one is the gnats turn.
A gnat.
Good, which one's still up?
The gnats will
Oh,
go
I
after
need to
the
make a
armor.
concentration check though.
Miss.
The gnats
The gnat-
also take the
Yeah.
damage from
Oh, then actually the gnats are dead.
And then she
And,
spawns new
yep, and then
gnats?
and then it creates a new swarm.
Okay.
Created on the Cloud of Daggers.
Probably not.
See, the cool thing about this creature is if you start losing to it, you just lose harder because it keeps making more action economy.
Sure.
Like if you don't
Yeah.
clear out those gnats, it just makes more gnats, then you're fucked.
Yep, that's
All
cool.
right, well, I'm gonna Burning Hands both it and the gnats at second level. So, the gnats and the muck creature get to make a DC 15 deck save.
It will use spell retaliation. When it takes damage from a spell attack, it can target that creature with a spell of 3rd level or lower. So it's going to take some damage here, though, first.
Surprised it saved it.
Yeah, saves. Wow, just barely saves.
So it will retaliate by casting Drown.
On me?
Yep.
So just wondering, does it matter that we have water
We
breathing?
have,
cast on
we
our
have water
trophy?
breathing.
Oh, you do have water breathing. Well, it wouldn't know that.
Yep, so it doesn't matter.
Are we still underwater? Or...
Doesn't
No,
matter.
Drown fills your lungs with water.
No, I understand that, but
No, you're not underwater.
this is
But
not
you
an
can't.
underwater cavern. Okay,
No, but you can't drown because you have water breathing cast on you, so the spell
Gotcha.
does nothing.
nice.
Cliff?
Good, because I was about to fail it. So.
I was going to cast Eldritch Blast, but then I saw it do Dicketry, and I'm going to shoot with my pistol instead.
Nope.
And I will miss. And I will use a bonus action to eat a Cliff Bar. And that's it for me.
Sean?
Sean's going to attack the creature with Ray of Frost. I assume 18 hits. I've been paying too much
18
attention
does
to
hit.
AC. Okay. 5 cold damage. And then gonna, you know what? No, he's gonna stay here in case it comes after him.
All right, Algrex.
I am going to do the damage for my Witch Bolt. It's like also 15 lightning damage.
Looking rough.
And I'm going to try and move away. Unless it's...
You're grappled.
No, I'm not.
No,
Cliff
Cliff's
is.
grappled.
All right.
Armor?
I am going to attempt to grapple it.
Go for it.
16.
It is probably grappled. It's not grappled.
Wow.
Did I have a Bardic Inspiration? I don't think I did I? Well, I had one from way earlier that I never used. How long do they last?
I would say it's a minute or 10 minutes.
I think it's a minute. I'm pretty sure it's 1 minute.
Is that a Sandlot reference?
Of course.
Yep.
I was questioning more myself if my memory was correct.
Well, let's see. You know what? I've got a thing.
10 minutes.
I've got a thing. Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Cliff. Did you, at the start of your turn, you take 2d6 damage from being in its tentacle?
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, did you do that?
Here we go.
Sorry, it's 1d6 bludgeoning. It's 1d6 bludgeoning, 1d6 cold.
I am
Well,
using
I am
this.
down.
Okay.
I'm going to take my Cliff Bar back.
Good thing that Will-O-Wisp is dead.
Upright.
Yeah, no kidding.
When was that damage going to happen?
Second Will-O-Wisp.
That would have been at the start of at the end of Cliff's turn. Sorry.
At the end of Cliff's turn. Okay, so that would have totally changed what I was doing because I was going to try to drag that thing into the Cloud of Daggers. So And if he's down, Cloud of Daggers is down too.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can just make an attack on it if you want.
I will. That sucks. Well, that's it for me.
It's going to Desperation, let go of Cliff, and take 3 tentacle attacks at the arm.
I will
Hit.
Silvery Barb that critical.
And I will unlock on that the second one.
And I will Silvery Barbs the third one.
23, 17, 19.
Went from 3 hits to 1 hit.
You take 11 damage.
Nice.
Unbelievable.
And the gnats will try to attack you as well, but I'm sure they can't.
I'll give myself the advantage.
Yeah, missed.
Killinger?
I will also give myself the advantage. Let's go. And yeah, enough spell crafting. Come up here and try to slice this thing apart.
Do it. Yeah, that'll hit. Decapitated.
Decapitated. Did the gnats go away?
Yes, the gnats dissipate.
I'll come
Quick,
over.
while I have advantage, I'm gonna go try and stabilize Cliff.
I'll just touch him. Give him a hit point. You have 1 hit point, Cliff.
But would I have made it? Yes.
Or just take one of those cliff bars and try sticking it in him somewhere.
No, I'm
Like
out
he
of
did
those.
to
Sorry.
me.
Jam it into his throat.
Start
He's out of
trying-
Cliff.
I'm out of clip bars.
You try shoving it into like his armpit. It's like, why isn't it working?
Do you use this like deodorant?
I gave you a hit point, Brian.
Excellent. Since I did not take a quick rest before, I will do so now. Assuming I can finish one.
Yes.
Better see if she was making up a nice stew. I go investigate the pot.
I'm coming with you.
I'm not. Stand like right here.
That seems fair.
One sec. So you get from loot.
Ooh.
Various rare animal bones.
That's not very good loot.
Well, there's one other item here. As you guys go over to the cauldron, you hear a voice calling out, "Hey, gorgeous, we still cooking or what?"
Yeah, totally.
I'll walk back over here to the thing's corpse and grab its head and start making my way back over.
Way downtown.
I'm gonna let Sean talk to it though. Sean appears to be talking to it.
What do I see as I peer into the...
You see various cooking utensils, some kind of unknown meat in the cauldron, and a small cooking board with eyes and a mouth looking up at you.
Hello.
What's up? Name's
Oh, not-
Choppy.
Oh, Choppy. My name's Sean.
Hey, Sean.
You killed my girlfriend over there or what?
Well, no, I didn't. Someone else did. I was
Well,
just
damn.
accessory to the murder.
I got you. Well, one of you's gonna have to take me then. I'm staying in this damn cave.
Take you where?
Just around, man. Jesus.
Pick him up and drop him in the pot. No, don't do that.
He's just a cutting board with said eyes and a mouth.
Yep.
All right, I'll pick him up. Does anything
He's
happen
just
when I pick him up?
an intelligent cutting board?
Yep.
Supposedly.
Sentient at least.
Oh, Choppy. What are you up to these days?
I'll make magic food.
Oh boy, I think I've got a good friend for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Clef! Clef! This thing makes magic food. His name's Choppy.
I'm gonna-
back, by the way, what did I miss?
Can we
Yeah, but that-
identify Choppy?
We have a sentient cutting board.
Yeah, I need like 2 seconds because I gotta copy and paste Choppy's info. I didn't think we'd get this far tonight, so give me like 2 minutes.
Whoops.
I'm gonna point at the cutting board and then point to the cauldron.
So what were you making, Choppy?
I'll nod.
Sean was lost. He's like, oh.
Sorry, I'm gonna need a second here, guys. Give me like 2 minutes.
So, Choppy, tell me about your upbringing. You like movies about gladiators, Choppy?
Explain to me why Mouse Hunt is your favorite movie.
Oh man, there's a flashback.
I love that movie.
I haven't seen that movie in years.
Same here. Same here. But for some reason, that's the movie that comes in my head when I think movies about cooking.
Well, they were just making string cheese.
And throwing lots of fruit.
My mind goes to Ratatouille.
I never saw Ratatouille.
That's unfortunate. It's a great movie.
Good one.
Watch it.
That's what I've heard. But I don't watch many movies.
That's fair. Me either. Though more so
Okay.
lately, now that I've got all these streaming services. When I really just need a break from practicing Pokemon, or just like, you know what, I'm just gonna sit back and watch a movie. Snuggle with my cats.
Do you enjoy action movies?
On occasion.
Have you seen Dredd with Carl Urban?
No.
It's a remake of Judge Dredd, and it's really good.
I like him as an actor. He's pretty good.
He is Judge Dredd, and there are criminals, and he kills them, and that is the movie.
He kills the shit out of him.
What more do you need?
And just like Dredd is supposed to, he never takes his helmet off, unlike a certain Sylvester Stallone.
Fucking bastard Stallone.
Yes.
Sorry, this item's a pain in the ass to move over. But it's a really cool item.
Man, there's another regional championship going on this weekend. And this one's in Poland.
It's gonna be a long drive, Jay.
It's just it's too much content for me to watch all of it. I can't watch all of the tournaments. I've been trying. It's too much.
That's how I feel about the League of Legends championships. I used to try to watch that shit, and it's so much. There's so much.
So
It's
really,
like
what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like go through and like speed watch the games and just cut out all the noise, you know, the extras. I'm honestly, I don't have time to be a fan right now. I'm actually trying to play this game competitively, so I've gotta focus and stop enjoying watching Pokemon. Terrible
changes
as that sounds, yeah.
It changes the dynamic when you start doing a game professionally.
Yeah.
You think I'm here for fun?
I mean, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to have both, but at least when I'm studying, I need to, you know, have a little less fun and have a little more function.
Almost done. Like 1 more minute.
And this week got totally thrown off schedule. I mean, I was planning on it being different, you know, because of Thanksgiving, but then my mom's 16-year-old dog, little Toys Maltese poodle, went missing.
Oh.
So I was trying to help her find that all day Thursday, and Friday went by, and then finally Saturday, my sister found her in my mom's pool.
Oh,
Finally this morning.
that's probably not good.
No. So we spent the day over there, you know, with my mom.
That's really sucks.
Yeah, I mean, she was really, really old. Like she was like natural causes in the next year at the most anyway. So I mean, it maybe softens the blow a little bit, but it's kind of sad this old dog, you know, just tripped and fell into a pool in the middle of winter.
Yeah, it's a rough way to go.
I mean, honestly, it's probably not drowning. It was probably hypothermia, so it might have been fairly quick, but there's no way to know. But
that's a little less rough because your brain kind of shuts down to what's going on.
It's almost like falling asleep. But yeah, I mean, it would not have been pleasant. But in the first few seconds at least. But
Kind of reminds me, I don't know, when I was a high school student at some point, one of my cats got killed by a raccoon. So I dug a hole to bury him. But it rained, so the hole was full of water.
Oh.
And I threw him in the hole, and he just kept coming up to the surface as I was throwing dirt in the hole.
Oh no.
And I eventually had to throw in a 4x4 to pin him down to the bottom of the hole.
No.
It was sad but hilarious.
Yeah, in the moment, incredibly devastating. But you're right. That's one of those things that even in the moment, if you're mature enough, you can be like, someday I'm gonna think back on this and laugh.
Oh no, it was funny in the moment.
Oh, okay.
I was sad in the moment, but it was funny in the moment.
Yeah.
He was always one of those cats who was just an asshole. So it was like he was getting the last word.
As in life.
Yeah, he was the cat that would go and annoy other cats just because he could.
Yeah.
Like one cat didn't like him, so he'd just go and sit in her general vicinity. And she would hiss at him until she started gagging. And that was his life. So, yeah. It was It was entertaining, I guess.
Okay, I don't know the quote over here yet, but here's the item. Sorry, it's a lot.
Oh,
Oh my god.
that's amazing.
Wow.
Clap. This is definitely for you. Dang.
Wow, that is a lot.
Holy honeyed pancakes, indeed.
It's definitely a cliff item too.
Yep. Unless anybody is opposed, I'm gonna go ahead and take Choppy, the kitchen companion.
Oh, this is gonna be fantastic.
It's clearly an item meant for the armor, who doesn't even eat.
Clearly.
And hey, they're the tools of share, so that's pretty good too.
Hey, Armor, do you remember what food tasted like?
I'll shake my head no.
I'm gonna cast a message to the Armor. By the way, we've been calling you the Armor the whole time. What is your real name?
He will look at you like very directly and not respond.
I'll lower my head disappointedly. And start walking towards the entrance of the cavern.
Let out a disappointed sigh.
All by myself.
And I walk away. No.
Donald uses telepathy and saying to your head, "It's okay. It was really the best item for Cliff." We'll find you a cutting board someday too.
I would say, well, it'll probably be another 15, 20 minutes to finish the dungeon, or we can go ahead and finish off here. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, finish the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm
fine.
good to finish.
That's fine with me.
Cool. I'll let Brian read all that.
I am not
to
reading
read.
all that right now.
That's awesome.
I am
Uh,
also not reading all that right now.
It's a +1 spellcasting focus.
So
Just
we
that's
Oh, is
figured
it?
out
immediate
what's-
info.
All right.
So I have a cutting board as a spellcasting focus now instead of my loot.
It's fantastic.
The cutting board can sing.
Interesting. So we can duet, is what you're saying.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, incredible.
If you're non-wizard attuned to it, if you're proficient in chef tools, you can use it as a +1 club.
Which he is. He is.
Well, I am proficient in chef's tools.
That's amazing.
Like it was meant for you.
Does it do piercing damage because he bites him or anything?
No, it does bludgeoning. You just hit
Oh,
people with
okay.
it.
That's awesome.
It's like
I may
attacking
use.
people with a frying pan.
I'm gonna have to rework my character sheet now to have my main weapon be a cutting board. Just go around slapping people.
How many hit points are you down, Cliff?
Many. I am down. Let me do the math. Well, hold on. Yeah,
Forget
12.
Cutting words. This man's using cutting boards.
I will give you 7.
7 is better than 6.
I hope he doesn't get bored of it.
Basically, once a day
Well-
you can make a dish off of there, but the type of dish available to you is dependent on the time of day.
Excellent. Do I
Yeah,
get to
but-
choose the dish, or is it a random?
There's a D4 for breakfast, a D4 for lunch, and a D4 for dinner.
Excellent.
I would like to investigate the cauldron.
It looks like she was just cooking up some fish and stew and things like that. Actually, you know what? We'll say there's is there any fishy items on here? We'll say she's making up.
Fish tacos.
Eldritch Energy Tacos.
We'll say she's making up a sushi roll in there.
I heard a voice coming from this, if I remember.
Yeah, that was the cutting board.
Okay.
How many sushi rolls are in there? Just one?
Yeah, it's enough for one person.
Well, who wants to go invisible? More importantly, who's willing to eat it? Sean will eat it.
Oh, okay.
Shad's lived a long life. He's okay of dying of food poisoning.
Is there anywhere here to anchor a rope?
Nowhere great.
Do I have a pittance? I do not. Does anyone have pittance?
I mean, all of us bought climbing gear.
That's true. You should all have
Yeah.
pittance.
That's true.
Alright, I'm gonna hammer a pitton into the wall. And
I
affix a
want to
rope
like
to it.
throw something in there rather than climb down at first.
Yeah, I'll cast light on a pebble, and I'll just toss it down in there.
It hits the bottom and then goes dark as the pebble sinks into the earth.
As it sinks into the earth.
Mhm.
And is this clearly like the only part of the cave we haven't explored yet?
Yes.
We should chuck the body of thing in there.
I'll go grab the thing's body and huck it into there.
Sinks into the stone.
Is there any other movement?
Nope.
It's sinking into the stone. Like, does it look like the stone is moving at all?
It looks like the stone just absorbs it.
It looks illusory, almost.
No, it hits the ground and then it sits there for a second and then it's like, and then it's gone.
Like there's quicksand at the bottom?
Yeah, almost like quicksand, except it looks like hard stone.
Hmm.
Would I have any idea what's going on here?
Make a nature check.
Can I also make one? Because I'm
I'm
interested.
not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna make one.
13.
Or an arcana check, I will allow.
I'll roll.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
I'm
in
doing
that case,
Arcana instead.
Arcana would be 18.
18's pretty good.
Marcus got a 26 Arcana.
Oh, Marcus, you were just reading one of those fantasy novels you guys found before, and you remember hearing about a particular creature that can disguise itself as a cave floor, and it's essentially a giant worm-like serpent. But there's a variant of it that is indistinguishable from a cave when it's perfectly still, and they are very dangerous. Like really dangerous.
Well, all clear. Nothing down there. I
Alright,
would
start
let
climbing
everyone know.
But they're also very, 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 very unaware of anything that's not immediately touching them.
Does Marcus know if they have sunlight sensitivity?
He doesn't know.
down. So what you're saying is we could just throw fire bolts at this thing all day.
Oh, it would notice that.
But,
But, like-
you're basically telling us that unless you're touching it, it's effectively blind.
Correct.
Go on, get these fire bolts down. Get out of here.
I'm gonna light a torch
Oh god.
and gesture as if I'm gonna throw it on it and look to everyone
I don't
else.
think we should poke this bear.
When he gestures to light a torch, I'm going to back up to here and like, yeah, so go ahead.
I'm looking to the group to see, do you guys want to fight this, or are you guys like, fuck that?
No, I definitely do not want to fight.
So Kellantir's shaking their head no. I bet we get something pretty snazzy.
The words I heard were very, very dangerous.
Yeah, he said that about the vampire too, though. You just gotta stake it, it'll be paralyzed.
Well, lest we forget that there were 3 other higher level characters with us at the time.
We are fairly tapped too.
Well, also, was the reason we needed to go into the cave what we've already killed?
Maybe.
I
Probably.
think so.
I don't know.
I mean, we can go report what we've seen so far. let them know that this creature exists down here. But unless it's causing the corruption...
Oh yeah, we've been corrupting the waters the whole time we was down here.
What?
The
That's
cutting
the
board.
cutting board.
The cutting board. Oh yeah, I'll ask the cutting board. You guys corrupting the waters down?
Oh yeah, we're all about get it nice and goopy, nice and wet. You know what I'm saying?
Ask him if he knows what's down here. Has the whoever he was with before?
Yeah, some kind of giant abyss worm monster thing. Just been using it to guard the treasures, you know.
Alright, treasure.
Because the treasure's down there.
No, you gotta shimmy around the side. You gotta like do a little parkour action.
So we can get to the treasure without fighting the underworm thing?
Sure, as long as you don't fall.
Oh, well, there we go.
If you fall, that thing is gonna wake up. It's gonna be pissed.
So can we, like, use the climbing gear and, like, do a guide rope along the side?
Yeah, you could give that a shot.
Which side does he say? Is it up here?
Yeah.
All right,
Is this an athletics thing, Thomas?
Oh yeah.
Then I will offer to do it.
If we only had fly.
It's a +5 with climbing gear.
I will let him do it.
I will use the climbing gear with the +5. And how many checks do I need to make?
2. DC is 16. That's 1 failure. So your climbing gear detaches off of your body. So you haven't fallen, but if you fail another check, you'll fall. Whoa. Boom.
I will open the chest.
It explodes, pushing you back 50 feet.
It's a mimic.
Cutting boards all.
Copy the chest.
You met my cousin Barry. It's a fucking treasure chest. You gook.
We call him that because it's gonna bury your ass.
Use my bonus to actually give myself back a second level spell slot just in case.
That's what's in the chest.
Golden guiding.
Oh, hello.
Staff of.
I will take
That
these
haunting?
things and I will attempt to return with the +5 from the climbing gear. I'm good. Right?
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I just fell just in case you fell.
I did not.
I was going to use this.
Okay. I will come back to the room where we killed the thing and just dump all this shit out on the floor.
I say the elven guiding can go to Cliff since he's the one who's normally leading us.
So I can argue with the finger and the cutting board.
Like, you stupid finger, I'm gonna feed you to the cutting board.
Don't mix those up.
They put on the cutting board, tell it to point north. Cutting board eats it. Poor cat.
Point you in the right direction. So I guess if we ask it for a destination, it points us in that direction.
So you can ask it north, south, east, west. Where did I come from?
Where did I go?
Yeah.
Where did I come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
So, what is the staff?
I'm posting it here.
Staffs are clearly meant for paladins.
Yeah, always.
Totally. They're basically just a long hammer.
Without a head.
Well, it depends on the staff.
That's fair.
I like the idea of a 6-foot quarterstaff with like a little ball peen hammer head on top.
Clearly a finesse weapon.
If a hand axe is a finesse weapon, then obviously the staff would be a finesse weapon.
We're gonna make Thomas regret all of his decisions this campaign.
So, like I said, I have these items ready, so it's just taking me a second here to get it ready.
No worries.
That's okay. I was gonna ask how you guys would hypothetically feel about a one-time guest appearance next week.
Oh yeah.
I don't care.
Well, I will not be here next week. Keep that in mind.
Oh.
I won't either.
Oh. Well then, never mind.
It'll be a one-time appearance of split personality.
It's too bad because Shane's gonna be in town. I was gonna see if you wanted to join
Oh.
us. It's okay. We'll just have to hang out while I don't play D&D. So you know what? Actually, next weekend is the 2nd and 3rd. Am I gonna go to Delightful for that tournament? I haven't decided yet.
I'm hearing that Brian is gone next Saturday.
That's correct. Uh-huh.
We
What
wanna
about
try-
doing it Thursday?
I was about to ask if we wanted to try playing on Thursday.
I'm good for Thursday.
Yeah, me too.
I
That
can do
probably
Thursday.
won't work for me.
Oh, shameful.
Damn it,
Womp
Marcus. When
What
are
about-
you free?
What about Friday?
I'll be gone Thursday through Tuesday.
Okay, well,
And Thomas can't do Tuesday or Wednesday.
No, it cannot.
Okay, so next week's off. No worries.
tis the season.
I could try to do it from my phone.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
That's okay. I'm sure Shane wouldn't have liked it anyway.
I was about to say, what is wrong with the song? Is it just stuck on that one note?
I think it just sounds bad.
No, it's that
It's like an
it
organ
finally
playing.
started playing, but boy, it held that one note for like 8 bars. I was like,
It did. I took
Is
off
it-
my headset to see if it was something
Yeah.
else that was here.
I was like, is it frozen? Like,
I have it turned down so much I don't even hear it.
That's great.
All I hear is the ringing in my ears from my tinnitus.
All right, there we go. That's everything.
Frightening presence, specter stride, and witch's influence.
Staff of Haunting.
Oh, hang on.
I don't see staff.
Hang on. I had to fix it. I just fixed it. Hang on. That one wasn't right. Now it's fixed. There we go.
That's pretty cool.
That's a pretty good staff, actually.
Yeah. I'm guessing Kellantir doesn't want it because they probably don't want to give up their swords. So,
I would take
Do
it.
I have to be wielding the staff in order to expend one of the charges, or can I just wear it
Yeah,
on
you'd
my
have to.
back?
You'd have to be wielding it.
Okay. Then yeah, it doesn't really fit my aesthetic. You're right.
no.
Plus,
Sounds
I'm,
like
not,
it'll be-
I'm not really much of a witch.
We found the witch. May we burn her?
The witch.
Whoever wants to take that can take it.
I guess
No.
I'll take it then, since Sean already has a +1 spellcasting
do.
focus.
Yeah. so-
Unless you want to trade, I'll take the rod and you can have the staff.
I think Sean likes the rod because it makes him feel a little younger. Gets to wake up every morning.
Marcus
feeling
was trying
not
to
quite
finagle
as
you there.
Don't know what you're talking about.
old.
I give you this really cool staff. You give me the god weapon.
the
only
god
part
weapon
of
that
it.
does stuff. What does it do again? I don't even remember what it does.
Let's see. Once per day, you can cast one of the following spells through the fragment using your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma modifier: purify food and drink, nature's aegis, and cure wounds.
Oh, I can cast Cure Wounds? I don't even think I looked at it before.
Or you can make people frightened and become ethereal for a turn, and cast Witchbolt and Raise Sickness from the staff.
So, I mean, I guess it'll probably be, the answer will probably be, you'll find out later. It says Fragment 1. Does each fragment do something different, or does it just do more as more fragments are collected?
We'll find out later.
That's exactly what I expected, but I had to ask.
And as you guys leave here to return to the town, I think that's where we'll end off.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
Who says we're returning to the town?
Did all that money get added to the party loot?
Yes, it did.
Cool. And you guys have another ghost torch.
Another ghost what?
Ghost.
There's another ghost torch in there.
Oh, yeah.
Ghost Wood Torch.
Yep. I just haven't saved it. Because I wasn't sure if we were leaving the staff in the party loot. Oh, that's interesting. There we go. There we go. Got a good amount of money in the party loot.
That's good. I like money.
Yeah. It's
So,